Alright, welcome back everyone. So, who's ready for more comedy with Byleth? Because Gremory Byleth is a questionable thing we all wanted that just keeps on giving. We'll do our best to make it work. Somehow.
Okay. Right.
It would be nice if we could somehow get the counterattacks one-shotting. Because even if we get to the point where we're doubling on the counter and one rounding, that will eat through our NOS so fast. And then we will run out of spell casts and lose 30 avoid, since we won't be using white magic anymore. Silly game, we need more drugs. Is there anyone we care to build support with? I guess we could cook with Plain, assuming she's not terrible at it. I don't think she's terrible, though. Nope, she is. Okay. Never mind. I guess we could cook with Bird. You could technically give support Link in his Barrel Hog way down the line. I think that's the only thing that will matter.
I may not look like it. This is a tough recipe. Right.
5 years later and Ferd still hasn't figured out the recipe. What do we make of that? Alright, we have everyone fully motivated too. I don't know if we have enough training to use up all these activity points.
That's right.
I guess we do have the tourney. Marianne would appreciate that forged silver. So I guess we'll send Yuri in to pummel someone and retrieve it for her.
Hey, how about a
Actually, on the topic of drugs. Into this and hit another Speedwing and Spirit Dust onto Byleth.
Appreciate it. Welcome.
Oh, and we can get our evasion
Is
ring.
that the one?
There we go.
Thanks a bunch.
I guess another accuracy
that the
ring,
one?
since most of the
Thanks a
team
bunch.
is stuck not getting hit plus
Is that the one?
20
Thanks a bunch. Is
trees
that
us in
the
a
one?
vulnerable
Thanks
spot.
a bunch.
Otherwise,
Is
drugs!
that the one? Thanks. Come back soon.
Alright, and once again I am documenting this, so let's jot down that we're using another Spirit Dust and another Speedwing. So that's like +9 speed and +8 magic over what she would normally have. We're not coping. Hey, Sarok. We do actually get the stats looking respectable when we use this many drugs, but it's still questionable when we're stuck using Nosferatu as our main tome, because one might is so pathetic. Also 8 weights, though we just automatically lose 4 attack speed off the bat. Am I untouchable yet? Well, if we stand in the thicket, we're about to go to the Valley of Torment, which is a distinct lack of thickets there, so I'm not sure how we're gonna do Void Tank-wise. Might be a little scary. Giant Shell to Hilda, and she's stacking up for Fortress Knight shenanigans. Oh, that does remind me. Because we will be going to the Valley of Torment, which Axe of Ukon Basara is very funny there.
Professor? Oh no.
Oh, it's this guy. It's like, what quest was this again?
Can you help me?
Hi. My big breath with just... Excuse me, could you do me a favor? Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Have I don't know if I've ever seen Black Sandsteel as a requested item. I guess it's not as weird as Hilda being like, hey, can you get us some weeds? Hopefully the Burning Valley of Torment has lots of trees for Byleth behind him. True. Imagine if we could place flaming trees between the enemy and us. We'd be truly invincible. The enemy wouldn't know what to do.
Oh no.
Nice job.
that reminds me. Where were we at for Faith? Okay, we basically train once and we get the range extension. Ooh, an arcane crystal. Nice. I think we need one more, but... No, we have... Okay. So yeah, if we end up going crazy with Lysithia's 11+, we can repair it one more time before the Dark Merchant shows up. Kinda big.
Need something?
Well, I don't think we're doing very much with statues right now.
See you again soon.
Actually, let's see, Claude is 30, 31, and 19. Well, I guess 30 if we take away the... Okay. Actually, it might be better to throw Claude into the tournament. I think he's just got higher stats than Yuri aside from speed. Oh, I should have swapped his proficiency too, because he actually had Lance proficiency from training for it. Well, if we end up getting accidentally crit gets somewhere along the way here.
A fitting outcome.
Our next attempt, I'll swap it in. Well, I'll be honest, Claude's looking a lot like he doesn't need it.
I fought and won. We're all desperate, aren't we?
Yeah. Claude's actually doubling with his speed, so you don't need to be Yuri fast to double in these tournaments. Even against the fast stuff like the Pegasus Knights. Alright, Marianne. Enjoy. Is this... it's just might. Would it be nice to see some plus hit here, because, like, Marianne continues to be on that edge case where if the enemy is particularly fast and she's not able to leverage Swordbreaker, then she ends up with less than 100% hit rate. That could make things spooky, not gonna lie. Who do I give that other accuracy ring here to? I guess if Lysithia wasn't leveraging this experience gem, we'd want to give it to her. Could also be a thing that Byleth swaps in and off, or on and off of. Alright, we'll go train with Hanneman and Manuela. might continue just training swords for giggles whenever we have activity points we're otherwise not using. As we all know, Wyvern's excellent strength and defense is balanced by great speed as well. Yeah, who'd have thunk it? It's...
Professor?
Hearing.
Also, you know... So we have the white magic range +1, but we have to give up a slot for it, so... That spirit distance compensating for losing magic +2 here. Can we do that? Man, why is the icon for white magic range look kind of evil? So what this allows us to do is run the evasion ring with our white magic against stuff like snipers. And not need the Thyrsus to counter them. And hopefully that's good enough for the Valley of Torments. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to check. I wonder if... So I meant to check... So I wanted to do a double check of battalions before I started, and I just completely forgot. I wonder if... Triangle... Wonder if triangle attack will let me search by evasion. No, it appears that they do not in fact have a column for evasion on their list. Well, that's unfortunate. Do a quick eyeball of Cernus Forest list then. I don't think we'll find too many battalions with more void than the one we're using. At least, not ones that'll be particularly helpful. Like, if we stole the Immortal Core off of Quad, that would be 5 more. Caveat being that we'd lose, like, 9 magic attack. Which seems, not particularly good for us. Actually, if we were gonna do that, we should use the stupid Brigid Hunters that we get for a Petra's Paralog, because that's at least 20 avoid. Well, the Gautier Knights apparently have 20, but again, it costs us magic attack. I guess J-Mercs would cost us magic attack. It's not negative magic attack, but it has no magic attack bonus, but that's a 15er. Yeah, I don't think there's a magic attack battalion that has more void than 10. I don't see anything on Cernus for it, so... Nouvelle Flyer Corps is what we've got. We got done learning more about the Give Yourself Goosebumps spin-offs of Goosebumps. There were Choose Your Own Adventure books, which focused on thinking for yourself, unlike other game books. Because it's Goosebumps, there's a lot more bad endings that involve plenty of death. I see. I guess I don't have a particularly large sample size, but I remember the few that I read otherwise have a ton of bad endings. Not necessarily ones I kill, but I recall having a Mario Brothers one even that just had a bunch of bad endings. Since there were only maybe 3 or 4 paths through to the end that didn't screw you over, essentially. Wait, some of the mechanics of them were luck-based or in some cases beyond the reader's control? What, do they just ask you to flip a coin or something on the page? One of them has a subplot with your zodiac sign, but it tells you to use your birth sign. I guess that's one way to do it without needing external stuff like dice.
Meeting reinforced in that land.
At this rate, we might be able to actually use Silver Sword as a backup weapon if we absolutely need to. Although there's a lot less danger running out of overall spell uses as Gremory, so it's not terribly likely to come up, but we'll see.
Professor?
With the weather outside being rainy or sunny, or oftentimes reading on a specific day of the week, or the height of the reader.
Pardon me. Professor.
I've heard people.
That's certainly creative, I'll give them that. 4 activity points. Man, imagine having actual magic trainers for Byleth. For Magic Byleth. But we're in that very awkward spot where our reason and faith is just higher than everyone else in our army, so Manuel and Hanneman are the only ones who qualify. Alright, well I guess we'll dine with Ferd and Leonie, because what else are we gonna do here?
As a noble,
That looks...
This quiz is about the main Goosebumps books as gates? As in, like, what, does it determine your starting point in the book? I I guess we could dine with Flame. Since we're not A rank with her yet. Hitting A rank with Petra could technically get us more Link attack. It determines progress?
I would be like, this is new.
One book about time travel, for instance, has a quiz by robots in the future. Subplot that asks about a mainline Goosebumps book, also about time travel. And that did... That sounds weird, but I guess it would probably be tailored very specifically to the details that they're asking about. Brand recognition go burr. Guess so.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Kirby, thanks for the raid. Are you done looting Kadane already? Are their coffers barren? Has Thief Marth struck again? Baldi's strike? So is the magic project with them taking off? I really don't know what to do with these last two activity points. Well, I guess we don't have Byleth, Constance, or Happy yet either. Sure, let's try to have a meal of them? Question mark? Sure, let's do this. They're pretty acceptable.
Have we not discussed
hooray.
your revolting table manners enough?
Wait, what?
Here we go again. Food tastes better when I eat it like this, Coco.
Is she just eating with her hands? We don't really get much for detail from Constance there. "13 and 15 speed as Dark Mages respectively, with no rigging." Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. It's definitely at least serviceable when it comes to FE11. They're probably just not noble manners pissing Constance off, maybe. Okay, well, while we free kicks go.
Even though what never shirk.
Have fun with our bro Alois. If I have one more session that I really have no idea what to do with and throw it at Alois, I could technically get weight -3, but I'm I'm not sure where I'd put it on the bar if I do. We'd have to, like, drop reason. And our accuracy is kinda not incredible, so I'm a little bit loath to do that. They're doubling enemy mages? At the cost of almost getting 1-hit KO'd by enemy Volganon? Yeah, sounds about right. How good is the luck on either of them, too? Because that'll probably become a problem later against enemy mages when they upgrade to Thoron. But the nice thing about those enemy mages using those big, heavy-hitting spells is that they typically have no weight or no strength to mitigate the weight, so they just have 0 attack speed. So pretty much anyone in your army can pummel them as long as they don't get one-shot. Dolphus Warlock! That's a bit of an oof, not gonna lie. Well, I guess the play is to simply gain enough magic that you one-shot the enemy mages, so they don't have a chance to counterattack with Thoron. Easy, right?
Now to apply.
Alright, we were pushing for that range extension for Byleth. Which will definitely be way more beneficial to Byleth than the white magic range +1 is for Byleth, but... No. No one can say I'm not committed to the meme.
Off. Test. Go on. Test. Test.
We should be able to fix Ignaz's magic soon. Actually, I think he's gonna get +3 magic because I think Trix actually. No wait, Trickster was -1 modifier compared to Mage, so I think it's still above his base. So, although, actually, wait, that means we might be fixing Ignaz's magic by more than 2. So yeah, excited to throw an advanced seal at Warlock simply to fix his magic. We have one more. Which I don't think we really need to give Hilda anything else. Like, we're technically working on writing to see if we can Great Knight meme somewhere down the line, but I would rather give the last tutoring session. Actually, do I want to give it to Constance? She's gonna get to B+ without any help, so... maybe we do give it to Hilda. Yeah, I think we just give it to Hilda, I guess. Why is Constance still noble? So that she can use Knuckles. I had her in Monk for a bit, but I almost forgot that if you're in a strictly magic class that doesn't have an exception, like, say, War Monk or Cleric, it locks you out of using fist weapons, so we went back to Noble.
Well, may I?
Do we tell her the goddess will protect everyone? I think that's what we're supposed to say. Yeah, the gods will always protect everyone.
Oh,
Look, Marianne, we got your back, okay?
Professor.
Sure, whatever, Felix, go ahead.
I'm glad I get to work with you.
Hilda face bombed, yep.
Of course, Mary. Thank you. That was amazing, Hilda.
Oh, I forgot that we actually had a special conversation there.
I'm glad I get to work with you. Of course, Marianne. You can always count on your old pal Hilda. Thank you. I'll do my best.
Something about you makes me want to put in effort. It's kind of weird. This'll be helpful.
Could be useful.
I see how this works.
I still have much.
There is room to enrich my...
So this puts... Yeah, after the next instruction session, this should probably put Quad within reasonable gambling range. I think. I actually forget where his flying rank is at, but I think his flying rank is the best of all of the proficiencies. Oh yeah, his flying rank is way past. Yeah, gambling! It'll end up being like an 85+% gamble, since it'll just be down one weapon rank compared to the requirements.
No.
It would definitely be a lot worse right now, just because we're missing 2 ranks of Lance and 1 rank of Axe, but we're so close to getting the next set that this week's training will put him in range. Hey, more drugs! Let's go. The greenhouse just had a slight lapse last week, no problem. So now that is +9 magic in drugs for Byleth. And it's probably still not nearly enough, because Nos will be Nos.
I may not look... Right.
I already cleaned out Anna. We did that last weekend. So that +9 magic includes the spirit dust I got from her.
My favorite meal?
Eating.
We're starting to run out of food here. Although mostly the vegetables. We still have a bajillion white trout, for example.
Wow.
Food just.
I don't think we're quite desperate enough for the DLC bonus drugs. Gremory Byleth is bad, but not quite that bad.
Yum.
I'll find.
Marianne and... I guess she's the odd one out in this case. So we try to do Marianne and either Plain or Ferd, I suppose. Alright, or no wait, Lysithea. Marianne, Lysithea, go!
Eating I like.
Okay, now I think we're covered. Yeah, everyone's motivated. Think Byleth ever gets stomach aches? Nah. Byleth is totally like Ogre-y. She can just shovel it in, and no one knows where it goes. It just goes. Do we still turn Faith? I mean, I guess we might as well. We're already at S. Let's just go the full mile and go for S+.
Hearing that an old...
Indeed. The monastery.
Game really did not want me to click on Catherine here.
Professor.
I've heard people talk. I'm getting the
Hooray, we can use silver sword sidearms. Truly amazing.
Meeting reinforcement.
And we'll go hang out with our bro, Eloise
Even though we're
again.
getting...
I'm getting the
You know what? What could go wrong? Clearly nothing, right? Now Noth only takes 1 attack speed away from us. Alright, I guess if I'm gonna do that, I should use the secret book I got from him. You know what I should do? We're armor experts. I doubt they're going to be able to progress fast enough anymore, but... See if we can have anyone with an armor boon get ahead of me. So we can faculty train with them. We'll probably not get to weight -5, but it would be pretty funny if we could. I guess we'll see if we can find time to hit Ferd his boon or something. Alright, we don't need to do it that least, because he's always eligible to give it to us. I think it's only them who can do it. Quick, Sedith, trade heavy armor too, I guess. I don't know. Hello, Kara Crossing. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, double Sedith.
More cards.
Alright, so we can Warlock Ignats and then gamble Wyvern Lord for Claude. I'll have to think about where to fit the second sword fair in once we get to it. Might just be in place of hit points, because she'll have stealth, so... Won't be a huge amount of reason to have bulk on her.
Goodness. Uma. Brings. You make the.
Professor.
Sorry, Constance. The time of unleashing your true power as a war cleric is nigh. Fury is slacking. He is indeed. now it's time for tea time. Pine needles. We do have pine. We have a lot of pine needles. When did we get 4 of these?
Here I am. Oh, I thank you. Not bad. Yes. Yes. Impressive. Yes. Impressive. Well, I appreciate all that you do for me.
Gasp. Be like saying this. Laugh or blush. You know, I don't know if I've ever
Thanks for
gotten
your
that line from Felix before this.
That was amazing, Hilda.
Something about...
I've got the gist of it now.
Felix saying that sounds cursed.
Let's
A
put
little
it to
bit,
the
I
test.
guess.
I'm almost tired of learning new things.
He's like, wait, why is this? Because he technically has, I guess, B faith. So with his luck, it barely qualifies him for bishop if he wanted to try. Oh, really? Okay, I guess Warlock isn't fixing his magic. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we have Funny Pinvolvator. Woo, 65 hit. 25 crit though. Could be funny. Yeah, there, this should be a big jump for Constance. Yeah, 4 hit points. Oh yeah, I forgot that War Cleric actually gets up to 6 move too. That's kind of nice. Plus 8, plus 8 strength. So strong. Four luck, 7 defense, and even a res.
I passed! As I knew I would, of course.
There we go. She can finally escape noble / beginner class hell. Ooh, Claude even has an 89% chance here. Alright, let's go buy that Master Seal. Can't imagine this improves anything for him. He's pretty cracked out. Yeah. It's entirely in class modifiers. None of his bases need to be fixed. Yep, you did just seek more
pretty
clear
well.
constants. Because we wanted Z-Fist Fair. So it should be interesting with Mystic Blow, because she does have 32 magic after Magic Plus 2. The only obstacle is that, like, even the Vajra Mrishti only has 7 base might. So this will be like hitting with a trading sword, yeah, it'll be like hitting with a I guess it's more like an iron sword, probably. But I guess trading sword Soul Blade from Lysithia. The caveat is that for Constance to do that, she needs to use a relic. Wait until I get Oracles. Yeah, that would require her to have hit rate with it, though. I suppose that's probably where our other accuracy ring could go onto Constance. How much bonus hit does Mystic Blow give? Because with Iron, she did have pretty good hit. Because Iron plus Mystic plus 95. How much does Oracles have? $80. So it'd be 15 less than doing Mystic Blow Iron. And 20 less than doing Mystic Blow Mushti. Actually, doesn't this have a special property? That might be the combat art. Damn, yeah, it's the combat art. Not the relic itself that hits the lower of defense or res. Shame. Also, she still needs to get an entire rank of Brawl before we can use Aura Knuckles. Regardless, though, this should be funny. Because Constance is largely a support, so being able to go in and nuke someone, like just even one target, is a nice side option for her. Alright, let's go see if we can get Byleth more drugs. We can, in fact, get Byleth more drugs. So now that is plus 10 magic over her natural magic. Yeah, if we hadn't used those stat bases, imagine being a 24 magic Gremory trying to kill someone not. So it'd be basically just tickling things.
I may not look like it, but I...
But it's better fits fight notices. If I see an opportunity to get a 100% kill with her, I'll go for it. Because Mystic Blow, Vajra, Mushti would probably have reasonable hit on him. So if we have the Accuracy Ring and Brawling Prowess 5, might be fine.
That smell...
I like.
Ah, damn! It's been too long since I've finagled a meal like this. What could be better?
Lose another bet? That might be a silly question. You just seem more enthusiastic than usual about your food.
Plastic bulbous.
This food...
Eating delicious.
As an...
Okay, everyone's all motivated. Time for another faculty training spree.
Professor? Hearing that
Indeed. The monastery. Professor.
Played this game countless times, and it's still the way to cursor over to this part of the map from here is up, and that still throws me every time because it logically makes no sense compared to pressing left, which instead goes down to stable because question mark.
Meeting real...
Hey, even though we're...
What the?
Alright, well... time for some literal trial by fire. Although first, I guess tea. Oh boy, I don't think we actually have tea that she likes. We have given all the berry tea away. Do we have Crescent Moon? Apparently not. Alright, well, I guess I'll just see if my city gets the 80%.
Did you call? I am grateful. feel at ease. Well now. Well now. If I hadn't met you, I don't think I'd be who I am today.
Laugh or disagree. No way, Cynthia, you would still be a gremlin. Hey, and she got the charm. Good job. Okay, now the literal trial by fire.
Please hold your applause to the end.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Okay, so Nos Evasion Ring. We get 95. The Alert Stance Plus pushes us up to 125. And if we rally speed, these snipers actually don't have hit rate on us. Or special dance. We do counter double. We have to be careful because we only have 24 spell uses. And if we're using 2 per combat, that's gonna go away very, very quickly. Also, we don't want to be dodge shanking on the crater because that gives us minus 20 avoid.
that the one? Thanks a bunch.
You know what's funny is when the majority of Hey Harvey is using magic, I don't actually need to do too much with forges and stuff. The gauntlets are expensive. I think I'll just stick with what we have here. Also, I guess our attack is 42. We need like 20 more magic if we wanted to one-shot these snipers. I don't know if we're gonna get enough drugs to actually make Nos one-shot anything. Even the unpromoted armors don't die instantly. Did Byleth master Warlock before Gremory? Nope. Or, not master. I started to get 3 extra magic. But I didn't master Warlock because I don't really care about Bowbreaker. Hey, Knight. I guess I'll pull close to maximum range here. Because Hilda can't get in far enough to just make all 3 of these fight her unless I use the dance on her, but that's going to Byleth. Actually, you know, we could technically foul play her forward with Ignats. Maybe we'll do that. And we'll see about a push up top. Might be a bit of a mad scramble to actually do something for Judith. Alright, well, what could go wrong?
The Valley of Torment.
Bowbreaker would have some use in this build. I mean, if I want to use the slots specifically against the snipers. The problem is that I need Universal Void more than anything, because we're already using so many slots on other things. So, like, for instance, I don't think I'd want to give up weight -3 for Bowbreaker.
What's my strategy?
sunshine.
Thank you. My orders? Much needed.
I wanted to get even more avoid against Bonates.
Thank you.
Why, yes! But weight minus 3 is effectively doing that for us too, except against everything. Taste the 130 of all. This is so stupid.
Shall we?
I'm in.
Let's make this quick. I'll do my best.
Yeah, most enemies, if we can get the brush, we can stop them from hitting us. The main things that would probably be an issue is enemy brawlers bringing Tonebreaker Plus. Like, we wouldn't need the hit bonus, though, with Bowbreaker. Because it's only bows that take the 3 range plus penalty. Magic does not.
At the ready.
Yeah, if we had a bush or a thicket here, we'd be over 150 avoid. So, be fine. The main concern is when we get stuck with maps like this where we have no terrain to utilize. Then we have to really scrimp and save for a void.
The crest of flame!
But otherwise, normally the problem is our damage output. Because we have a hard limit of 24 NOS uses. And 6 aura uses. So if we're counter doubling, we have 15 combats before we run out and lose 30 avoid, which significantly lowers our durability. So it's not so much the avoid as our damage output sucks, and will cause problems with our survivability if combat goes on for too long. Just use emblem corn to generate fog, sure.
Another victory.
Like here, killing these 3 enemies is already depleting 6 of our white magic uses.
Predictable. This could turn the tides. Watch and learn. Another victory.
So we're effectively on a very strange timer. That has to do with our spell slot uses. It just critted one shot to double my uses. Ah, of course. If I had only 25 more Void, nothing in this game except fully powered Nemesis would be able to hit me at all. So what you're saying is bushes are OP. Oh wow, Yuri actually doesn't kill you with the Rapier Plus, what? Alright, I guess it's a team effort between Yuri and Marianne then. Or... between Yuri and Hilda, maybe. We could also just Siren Bow. Nice vantage.
It was a team effort. Thanks.
I don't want to, but this is how it...
Sorry, Ash. You should have joined Team God. F for Ash, indeed.
I must lead them well. There is still room for improvement.
Yeah, not a persuade option, because I didn't recruit him previously. Okay, gaining some personal magic. It's good. We take this. Actually, speaking of Warlock Mastery, Balthus is about to get it. So I guess if he wants to run Bowbreaker at some point, he could.
Thanks. That's certain.
One guy's coming up. That's kind of annoying.
Another victory.
I'm here to help.
Good time for a secret scheme.
You all ready for it? Got him.
Imagine being defeated by me.
Jackson.
Constance punch!
You got yourself killed.
Good try, Ingrid.
Goddess, forgive me. I feel a little stronger.
I don't think Darkfire Constance can dismount there, because Darkfire is a dedicated magic class. So I think it would be restricted from using Knuckles. It's the problem I had with Monk, is I couldn't use Knuckles with her in it, so I went back to Noble.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's not the Lava Paladins.
Appreciate it.
I will not die yet.
Dead gremlin. Yeah, Constance doesn't do enough damage for a one shot.
A fitting outcome.
Intuition's all I need.
This could turn the tides.
She could... Yeah, I guess she could end up learning Numa Gale. She has to actually master War Cleric first, but... we'll get there eventually. Constance would have to be in Wyvern or Falcon and use Aura Knuckles or Mystic Blow dismounted. Yeah. Although... like, honestly, War Cleric technically doesn't have terrible mobility. Like, 6 move.
Well done.
He ended up pulling a very expensive magic card, like over $200 expensive. Nice. Was it Japanese, so you didn't even know what it was at first? You thought it was Reanimate? So now the question is, are you gonna sell it for profit or find a deck to use it in?
Did the trick.
Sorry.
Thank you. Much needed. Thank you.
Oh right, this guy has a battalion, so that might actually make this a little dicey if we get hit by that 20%. Well, I guess we've committed to it. So we'll see if the meme kills us.
That helps.
Although actually, if we lose our battalion, it probably still has enough to avoid that the Fortress Knights can't hit us anyway. Oh, and the Fortress Knights are going first too, right?
I must.
So the enemy
lead
is
them well.
chosen to be foolish.
It won't be in vain.
They say
Sorry about that. Now's my chance.
Byleth doing actual damage now. Yes, all it took was 10 plus magic and drugs. And rally magic. You have deck set, can use it, but it could probably, or you could probably sell it to buy multiple copies of it in English. Wait, is it rarer in Japanese? You sold a few of your vintage magic cards, they're encoded for big money. Makes sense to me. One buyer tried to screw by taking a picture of a fake and claiming you sold them a fake. Huh. You ended up throwing out your Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the move, but they were all GX and original series cards, so you could have made bank had you not been dumb. Rip. You stopped buying Beta and Arabian Nights boosters when they were around $100 each. Jeez. In hindsight, it would have been worth you continuing to buy them. That's actually crazy that you still would have profited buying the boosters $100 or $400 each. Oh, it's not just Japanese, it's an alternate artwork by popular Japanese artists. Okay. So yeah, if you could get multiple English vampiric tutors by selling it, sounds like a pretty good play to just do that then. Because even if you're considering it mostly from a gameplay perspective, it would definitely help the gameplay of your deck. You know, you couldn't afford to spend money on the roulette wheel of sealed boosters anymore. Ultimately, you more than made your money back on all the sealed boosters you bought, except for Unlimited. Nice, nice. I guess you can't get lucky on every pack, right? It's often considered one of the worst sets of vintage Magic. I guess I was never...
Thanks. Apologies.
I was never into it early enough to even consider something like that. Also, I didn't have enough money anyway. I was too young to consider throwing that much money at it. But I do remember I had like a pack of revised, I think. But I don't think I got anything particularly special from it. But I did have a few of those cards before I sold most of my cards off. Let's sink in that Fallen Empire's unsold packs unsold packs are literally $10 to do any years later. Yeah, I could definitely get that. Because when I was young and stupid, I actually bought a lot of those packs when my friend and I used to go to the drugstore.
This is for the best, right?
Just to, you know, walk somewhere, do something. And they were selling those boosters for like $1.99. So since they were technically in our price range, we were buying them. Because we did play Magic at the time, but like, those cards are so awful. I don't know why we kept buying them. Actually, another stuff that was really awful that, in hindsight, I can't believe we bought as many of the boosters as we did. It was from that same drugstore for relatively cheap as well as the Homelands expansion. I think most of the stuff from that was just borderline unusable.
Thank you.
Don't diss your boy, Joven. I mean, if Joven didn't want to be dissed, you should have been better. I mean, I don't think it's too surprising that Final Fantasy has that much power among old Magic players. Because the big SNES and PS1 era of Final Fantasy would have intersected with old Magic, so... And that would have been when those people were, what, like teens and whatever. So now that they've got a lot of disposable income... It's basically the perfect storm. You legit sold 2 beta dual lands and got $10,000. Hope you have enough for the down payment on your house mortgage. Nice. Is that bonkers? Stupid pieces of cardboard worth that much? I mean, that's all how it's always been with collectors stuff, right? Because, like, even if you consider precious metal stuff, or diamonds, like rings, diamonds... Like, what could you really practically do with them? Not a lot. But it's just what some people are into. And the more people are into it, then it's, you know, increases demand, supply and demand, etc. Yeah, coins, comics, trading cards, video games. I guess video games you can at least play, but... There's definitely an upper limit of where it stops being practical. How old am I? I sound pretty millennial. Pretty old. My joints are breaking down and decomposing as we speak. I'm a Jagan. Oh no. That means I might be Iran. But I was young in the 90s, basically. Without completely giving away my age. Jagan Dark Fire sounds fun. Yeah, Flying Dragon would be pretty good, wouldn't it? I guess we already get a taste of that with, reclass Jagan and Iran to Draco. You were in kindergarten when 9/11 happened. Okay. I was a decent amount older than that. But still young enough to be in a classroom. And actually, I do remember that day, too. Because that morning I had a social... What's this? I think it was a social studies class. And the teacher actually had a TV with the news report for it on. When we walked in. Remember it as your dad was in New York at the time? Yeah, that must have been a little scary. Yeah, I didn't really keep up with news much, so...
You're making me wonder.
Like, I had no idea that anything was going on until I saw that report. When I got into school. And of course, part of that is probably, you know, that I'm Canadian, so... The... I guess push for breaking news would probably have not been as strong with American networks.
I must lead them well.
Oh! We saved an Arceus! We crit!
Turn the tides.
Even in America, you didn't realize what January 6th was until they, like, way later because they tried to downplay it. Oof. That's definitely a
Must
goof.
lead them well.
You just look through your small box of remaining cards. You have one beta volcanic island left. You should probably sell it. I mean, if the price is good now, you probably would want to sell it, right? Because you could be choosy about the price that you sell it at, rather than waiting until you're desperate for money. And then that way you can maybe maximize how much you get out of it on the sale, right? Bringing the convo back to when you mentioned give yourself goosebumps, they mentioned the Twin Towers is more interesting than the species. The second book from 97. Definitely harsh in hindsight. Very harsh in hindsight. Oh, you hated to part with the other two you had, but buying a house was important. I see. Yeah, okay, I guess in that case... If you have a strong, or like, I guess really quote-unquote strong connection to it, maybe you don't want to get rid of it. Even though it's valuable. What's even harsher in hindsight is Microsoft Flight Simulator touted flying through the middle alone. Oopsies. stealth is so funny in this game. It's sentimental, but realistically, you'll never play your deck ever again. You don't know what your deck is worth, but it'd be worth a lot. Unfortunately, you never got any of the power 9s when you had the chance. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that too. Because I sold a lot of my cards, but I still got a few decks under my bed where I didn't really want to part with them, even though I'm pretty sure I'll never play again, and it would be better off with the cash from them. But at the time, I definitely felt a little too sentimental to give away or sell all those decks, so currently they're just sitting there collecting dust. And of course, they're not worth anywhere near as much as money as the ones that you're holding on to, but still. Yeah, textbook in high school written in 2000 that said the Twin Towers will probably always be here as a symbol of American finance. Oopsies. A textbook using probably always is a bit strange. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, quality in textbooks do vary. I've definitely had more than a few that in university I was required to get them, and I was a little unsure about those contents. Even as a student who was just learning, there was a lot of stuff that was of questionable value. It's just ironic that of all the collectibles you own, the things that were with the most value are the stupid Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, sometimes it just be that way. Because no one can truly predict the trends, right? Like, let's be honest here. How many people would have looked at Pokemon way back when Red Blue were out and be like, this is gonna be the biggest franchise in the world? I don't know if many or any would have predicted that way back then. So sometimes, just by chance, that's what happens. You traded an Elemental Hero Air Neos, which has never been reprinted because of the legal issues. Devastated. RIP. I'm unfamiliar with the card, but definitely, yeah, the context, definitely RIP.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, King Concord. Your most valuable are the retro games you had as a kid? No. My video game collection is probably a little bit more expensive than the Magic cards that I have remaining. I have serious doubts that either are worth particularly much when you consider it from a collection perspective. But they could probably bail me out of a bill or two if I got desperate. People who cared about red or blue were 99.999% kids that don't think about that. Yep, I was one of them. I was like, this is cool. I like to play this. I like to roll over everything with my Charizard. Even in the 90s, Pokemania, everyone thought it was a fad. Yeah, which makes sense. Because it's hard to predict something just taking off like that and completely blowing up the market. But they thought that way about Dragon Quest, they thought it'd be huge, and it was in Japan. And still is in Japan. So yeah, not quite that scale, but they still did pretty well for themselves, all things considered. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's hit Lysithea against this first.
I've got no time for mercy.
Because she's got an experience gem, so if she picks up any kills, it's more valuable for her. This is actually kind of funny. Let's see. We have 9 Nauseases left. Okay, we can't be too brazen about this.
No window shoppers!
I guess we'll use some black magic to try to finish some of these off before we go in for tanking.
It won't be in vain.
I must keep going.
Well done.
But, like, this is a perfect illustration of what I mean, where we can only tank for so long, and then we run out of white magic uses, and suddenly we're significantly more frail, and then we have problems. Where you went wrong is that back around 2015 to 16, you considered buying Bitcoin. They're like $300 each. You're gonna throw away $1,000 on 3 of them. But you decided not to, since you couldn't justify spending real money on something imaginary. Man, was that a mistake? But only for Bitcoin, right? Because, like, there's so many imitators out there where it's just their market is completely crashed after the initial spike. You thought the Pokemon TCG was a bad game and it wouldn't last. Although, wasn't it sort of not as popular until COVID hit and everyone went crazy on the collection with that? Some guy made a comic book called Rave Dactyl, which had some resemblance to Aranea, so Konami just never reprinted it or even put it in a video game. Rip. Trading Pokemon in school, getting banned, both cards and in game. Yeah, I think my teachers weren't savvy enough to do anything like that. Because I brought my old Game Boy with Pokemon to school. And I don't think the teachers quite understood, so they kind of just ignored it. One time you had a project for probability and you did yours on radio stations and Pokemon Heart Gold as an excuse to play the game during school. I mean, hey. It works. Too many arguments about not honoring multi-trades or swap backs. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess if it comes down to the kids arguing over it, then yeah, I guess I could see it getting banned for that reason. President Land shouldn't work on this map, or it should be called Watery Lands. Look, we're not playing Pokemon where water and ice type are separate for no good reason. To be fair, no one should be alive on this map. True. With the molten lava going around, we should definitely all just have melted and burned to death. Pokemon TCG was not scalped until COVID. It was always one of the big 3 TCGs. Okay. Pokemon TCG is weird because it's expensive as hell to collect, but insanely cheap to actually play. Really? Didn't realize that. I think I still have some of my old Pokemon cards, I just have no idea where. Because I bought 1 or 2 decks when it first launched. And I don't even remember the contents of them. But I've got it somewhere. Although I can't imagine they'd be worth too much because I wasn't exactly the most careful with those as a kid. So there's 0 chance that any of those cards are in mint condition.
Won't be in vain.
Sorry.
All the packs being open means there are tons of singles to be sold. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whoa, Judith, what are you doing? I don't usually see her go north here. That's, a little concerning. I do want my stat booster. I guess we're out of range of this Armor Knight if it decides to charge forward. So I'll attack Judith over Byleth anyway. And then we could just patch Judith up, I guess. Nothing outside of Flame, probably just being a rescue bot. Because she's not really the focus here. She's more likely to see primary deployment more often in Silver Snow. But we'll have to see. But yeah, for now, I kind of just trained her as like a backup support because there's so few budding talent options. I was like, yeah, she's basically zero effort to have in the wings, so sure. We'll throw some training onto her. The thing about Pokemon is that pretty much every card gains of multiple rarities. Oh, so your common art Gardevoir is just as powerful as someone else's ultra rare chase artwork. I see. Sneaky. Very sneaky way to do it. You think the thing you hate about Pokemon TCG is that half of the gameplay is just tutoring and reshuffling your deck? I definitely do not remember enough about the games to remember that, but that is pretty funny.
All is going to plan.
That's just most TCGs. It wasn't when you were into card games, but that was 20 years ago and you're old and cranky. Get off your phone. Yeah, the only one I've ever been significantly familiar with is Magic. Magic's land screwage problem has always made me annoyed. Which is why I eventually fell off and stopped playing entirely. Retreat gives me a sacred weapon and Judith gets a concoction. You can't, yeah.
So, you're finally...
Although, Claude gets an energy drop. I couldn't remember who was the one who got the actual valuable prize from her, but apparently it's Claude. Damn, 70% crit rate, you say?
That's enough! Never let your guard down.
You did it!
I was not expecting it to be that high, but sure, we'll take it.
Oh, nice!
Halo smash indeed.
I believe...
You can get into Pokemon TCG because of the energy system. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't continue with Pokemon myself. It might have been because I couldn't afford to be into both that and Magic. And since Magic was the old at the time, I stuck with it, but I think looking back, I think Kid Me's impression was that I actually enjoyed the energy system more than the land system. Most shuffle effects make you glad for digital versions, like Moto or Eternal. Yeah, digital auto shuffling. That's definitely a nice thing. 'Cause yeah, I wasn't super big on needing to shuffle my deck when I played Magic. I guess Judith was jealous of Hilda getting the crits there. This is kind of quickly derailing. Judith is running around up top in a way that I don't like. So I think I need to get down here and face pull Wendell's pack before she gets into the middle of the respawning reinforcements and gets herself mobbed.
This could turn the tides.
A bit just...
More risky range.
You got yourself killed.
Keep your expectations.
Good job, Happy. Even though you're pretty much just forever walked in as an adjutant.
Thank you.
Isn't Judith and Rodrigue coded to follow Byleth? I don't think so. Because my Byleth was like down over here, and Judith decided to take the top route. So she kind of wandered off without us. And that's why I had to bring Quad and Byleth up. She might fall now that the default enemy units up there are dead. Maybe. I guess we'll see if she comes south here afterward, or if she decides to chase this guy. Because I'm gonna do this to pull Gwendol, so regardless of what she does, we can jump him and get this finish.
I'll assist you.
Oh, I got it.
Ah, yeah. Is it Fimbulvator time? It's Fimbulvator time.
For the future of Fodlan.
At least Doji dual lands aren't making you shuffle every single turn. Wait, is that what dual lands do now? You want to see the Bazooka Trickster crit? Yeah, I was hoping for a crit there too, because he had 35 listed, but sadly, it didn't quite work out.
My joke of a life drags on.
There we go. Constant's getting 2 Mystic Blow kills on the same map. What more could you ask for? He meant versus fetches? I see. Wendell, where are you going, man? You really gonna leave without saying hi?
Gotta use your head sometimes.
There's the type of land called fetch lands, and their purpose is to search other lands. Like, every turn? Because I remember there being lands like that back in the day. But, like, it was basically a land that came into play, tapped, and then next turn you tapped, sacked it, and then you'd fetch one of the 2 basic lands. But it was gone after that, so you only had to do it once. Yeah, Judith charging in. Once per game, but you can do it same turn, though. Okay, so it's like a power creep on that comes into play tapped and sacked for a land search. Oh, right, yeah, the OG version was pay 1 life to do it immediately. You're right. Forgot about those ones. That makes more sense to me, I guess. If they're more prominent, maybe, then... Ending up searching every turn sounds kind of annoying. For sure. Alright, you can swap back to Thyrsus. Our hit rate may be sort of suspect.
Don't expect any sympathy.
You know what? Because we can. Get aura farmed, Gwendol.
I am Gwen. So I have.
Not my best.
Or a good spell. It wishes.
Committed to.
That old man must...
He had no aura indeed. Judith with a melee, or as a melee with Rapier, is far more competent on this map than Rodrigue with Aura. I mean, that's just Rodrigue. No matter where he shows up, he's just incompetent. Even as an enemy where they juice his stats more, because he's using something that takes away a ton of his attack speed. Like in Crimson Flower, he's just... food.
Part 2.
Hey, basically, Rodrigue is not a smart man in any respect.
Preparations are complete. Now it's a game of patience. As they say, good things come to those who wait.
Wait, what game? How did we got onto Colonel Mustard? Oh, Clue weapons. Was there a magic crossover with Clue? Oh, it's set based off of Murder Mansions, so they had a format based off of Clue. That sounds extremely random, but okay. Gremory Byleth getting HP and defense. Defense is not the worst, but not great. Yeah, we would prefer speed and magic, really. Because speed feeds into our silly avoid tanking, and then magic, obviously, so that we run out of uses less often. Actually, we'd like to see Dex and Luck, too, so that maybe higher crit rate. So that we can conserve more uses. The priorities of this build is so stupid.
It feels good to sing nice and loud. Fill my chest. Me, 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 me.
Wizard of the Coast has been spamming crossover sets. Yeah, I know they've been... I realize they've been doing that, but I thought it was... I don't know, more within, like, stuff that was... I don't know, I guess more in the sci-fi fantasy sphere, like the Final Fantasy stuff or the Monster Hunter stuff or whatever. Something that ends up inspiring a Clue format is a little bit eyebrow raising. Later playthroughs, might as well dump the goddess icons into her early so I can camp like Gremory more easily. Maybe. Cause like... I think I'm fine running a more player phase offensive build with Dark Flyer leading into Gremory anyway. Because, actually... No, I didn't need to even consider Gamble. Because we hit A Reason and Faith by level 28, so the problem was that we didn't have enough levels. So we didn't need to even consider the Gamma. The problem was that we weren't high enough level because we got to our proficiencies too fast. They did an Office crossover? Like, as in that cringe comedy series? It's literally anything. Oh boy. Yes? Alright. You still love how 2 luck is 1% search? So silly. Yeah, and I don't think the game ever tells you that too, right? So you just have to notice that luck is suddenly making your rates better? You'll never forgive Konami for making vampires a full archetype of Castlevania references and making it suck ass. Rip. Wizards of the Coast going full Mr. Krabs. I like money. Yeah, you know what? I guess that probably tracks, right? Considering what they tried to do. Because didn't they try to do a revision with their D&D license that was super greedy and made everyone side-eye them? Because, you know, really, considering that, it tracks. The OGL revision, right. You just noticed it, you imagine. Yeah, because I don't... We can check, but I don't think the luck description tells us. Oops. Has various effects! Wow, how informative. Truly the best tooltip of all time. Lowers risk of enemy critical hits is the most impactful effect. True. But they clearly have space for more. Instead, that first sentence doesn't explain any of the other stuff it does. The game never tells you how to mitigate weight. That's true. I guess aside from throwing the weight minus skills at you, but yeah, aside from that, strength. Yeah, strength doesn't tell us that it mitigates weight on a formula. Yeah, it does things. Exactly. It's legit cool and funny you've actually had to sign a Wizard of the Coast NDA because your friend is dead. Wait. So, how... Because I'm not too familiar with the OGL thing. How did that lead to an NDA? Oh, your best friend's dad is a artist. Okay. For wizards. So, were you, like, allowed to look at something that required you to sign that then? Pretty much. I'm kind of surprised that they let you do that, but that's cool. His first set was based off the 70s D&D show. Oh boy. I'll probably do Rare Monster Battle and Bernie's and Petra's and Marianne's paralogs on the 29th here. So I'll use the others for exploration and building up more bullhead speed. And hopefully getting more herbs so that we can drug Byleth up even more. Plain Mastered Mage, where's she going next? What is she at right now? Yeah, her proficiencies aren't really in a place where... I mean, I guess she'll probably hit 8 faith, so we can just toss her into Bishop until she's a high enough level for Gremory. It also gives her a chance to actually get that reason to A for it. Because what'll likely happen is, whenever she comes out, it'll just be with as much magic as possible so she can rescue Bot. So I don't think she's gonna do much in terms of actual damage. She has a whopping 12 speed. She doesn't even double armors. Takeways. Good! Your computer was upgraded. Hooray! The nice thing of that set was them making a +1 mace, which caused the pain for online shops. When your friend found a box set of the show at a half-price gifts, or half-price books, you knew you had the perfect birthday gift. Sounds legit. You think endgame armors double her? They have like 18 attack speed? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Because they are definitely oddly fast. Okay, let's go see if the greenhouse has some of them drugs.
Oh. Right.
Pardon me.
Hey,
Maybe.
Professor.
Yo, drugs! We're gonna have to buy... Actually, are we out of blue? I think we're out of blue. Actually, we're short on yellow, too. Alright, well, I guess we have to go buy more flower seeds. Somehow the pale blue just keeps multiplying. So I don't think we'll ever need to buy more pale blue at this point.
A pleasure. You have a good eye. Come again.
Hi there.
Blue, yellow, pale blue. The best combo is 1 purple and 4 yellow, and Pegasus poop. I guess I'm going for the more economical setup, I guess. Wait, scratch that?
That's right.
Hello.
Hello there.
Do you know what the odds are for using that? Because that combo is gonna get expensive using the Pegasus poop.
Return soon, please.
Okay, I don't think we need smithing stones. 84%. Okay, I guess maybe we'll shell out for that if it's gonna be 84. Let me jot this down then. This part is that it still isn't in the official card database. Well, One Angelica and 4 yellow is 87%. Yeah, I don't know if I have any... Oh, I do have 4 Angelica seeds. I guess we could throw those at it. Oh, 84% chance to get something and 67 for magic. What would the purple and the southern Foodland produce then? Because if I got strength, that technically wouldn't be the worst either. Because I could give it to someone else. $19 strength, 68 magic. Ooh, 1% improvement. So we do have some Angelica seeds just taking up space, so I guess we might as well use them.
What?
Hey! Or did I don't think I used the herb yet, did I? I did not. $36 magic now.
It looks like people are slowly... Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
Dried veggies and silverfish. Pretty sure we have neither of those, so I guess...
Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
We will complete one supply run and then never again. Since we got the previous month's one done.
Professor!
Also, everyone's motivated, so I guess we're gonna have to find some other things to do with our activity points.
I may not look like... this is... Right.
Best magic only chance is 1 southern and 4 yellow, but I can only get magic. Five southern Footland is a 75% chance for magic only, but I'll get a lot of stuff no matter what. I think the merchants sell... I'm pretty sure they sell all 4 of the directional seeds.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, they do, and they're pretty cheap. Huh. Apparently Western Footland is just, not considered good seeds. They're 1 star and half the price of the other 3. Best deal is 5 southern and try for the 75%.
Come again.
Okay. Do I have any of these? Or I have 1. Okay, we'll buy.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. The pleasure come again.
I'm starting to get the impression that the real important ingredient is the poop.
Right. Hello there.
Of course.
I think most people here realize how strong stat basers are. What usually happens is I end up farming defense boosters because I'm doing a silly invincible Fortnite project. But instead we're doing whatever we can call this Gremory Byleth. Usually I farm for speed and strength. You never really had to sit there constantly got magic squid. I've had a Lysithia that's gotten somewhat magic screwed, but usually she's usually so far ahead regardless that it doesn't matter. So, I mean, I guess she misses one-shots on some of the really bulky stuff, but for those Lysithias where it was like, she's -5, well, she still has 35 magic and takes away 80% of a dude's health. If not one-shotting them, so it's kind of whatever. Westie could get a +5 crest proc. That's true too. I have had that happen a few times where she's 2 or 3 damage short of killing that warrior or war master, and she procs it and the guy's actually dead. And no one needs to actually follow up on it.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's true. Defiant magic is usually pretty good. Although, usually I forego picking it up because I get to Dark Tome Fair around a similar time. And I sort of value just having the Dark Tome Fair active all the time compared to the 3 extra from Defiant. Low HP strats on Maddening is risky, and on an Iron Man you don't run Defiant skills at all. Well, I mean, for someone like Lysithia, I don't think it would make too much of a difference anyway if I were to go for Defiant magic. Because a lot of the time the enemies are just gonna kill her if they attack her anyway, so full health or 1 health doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's safe on a player phase unit too. But yeah, it wouldn't be too much different than doing Vengeance Bernie or whatever. They memorize same turn ambush reinforcements. Yeah, I think most people either memorize it or open the maps up. Because 3 houses definitely doesn't do telegraphing. Alright, Claude, we needed to go back to Brigand for a second so you don't get shot dead.
I fought and won. We're all all desperate, aren't we?
I particularly hate how tanky the Maddening
Fitting outcome.
Paladins and Mortal Savants are. Yeah, War Masters are also super tanky too. Wow. 1% listed crit against Quad? How dare.
You got yourself killed.
Meanwhile, doubling the assassin. You love seeing Azure Moon endgame War Masters. Yeah, those guys are pretty thick.
My secret is...
Although the funniest thing about that endgame is not the War Masters, but the unblockable Siege Tome reinforcements. That's why you're a pretty big fan of Bat Wrath plus / avoid stacking. Yeah, that's why I really like having thick cities doing the dumb thing to Azure Moon endgame. Because what if you just can't die to physical or magic? Then the Siege and the War Masters, they don't really matter. You'll never like you'll never like Vantage threats. I'm a bit selective about it. I don't usually feel like 3 houses incentivizes me to set up Vantage threats just because it's easy to do the same thing with less effort. But back in like years 2 through 3 of Heroes, I loved Vantage threats. Because setting them up was very funny and actually very effective, and for what my account looked like at the time, more economical than any other option. Also, Vantage Vengeance for Apotheosis and Endgame Awakening, but otherwise, way more effort than it's worth for any other part of Awakening. Without Vantage, what are you inserting Hero for? The title? I don't know. Like, defense doesn't take very long to get on time, or online, especially like Fortress Knight is right there. The amount of stacking is relatively trivial to get it going on someone who's actually oriented towards it. It's maybe a little bit more problematic to have that mixed tank in there, so you need like Sacred Shield or something to protect that tank from the siege. Yeah, doing the silly mixed tank thing is definitely a lot more effort than your typical Fortress Knight. Man, what are we doing with the rest of our activity points? Alright, I guess we're gonna go train swords with Catherine. Where are you, Catherine? Is she outside? Or wait, who's at the end of the hallway? Oh, that's Raph. Yeah, she must be north of here.
Of course. I'd heard of...
What else are we doing? Find Eloise. Actually, if we're goofing off side-arming swords, I think we have some people who have higher sword rank than us. Right? Maybe? Well, oh wait, no, because it's fixed per character. So even though Lysithea has higher sword rank, she won't teach it to us. At least I don't think so. Although Felix would if he was higher, but he's not. Petra's not higher either, even though she would. Yep. Actually, wait, Yuri could. I think he teaches swords. Alright, let's go find Yuri. He's probably in the abyss. Yep, he sure is.
Would have thought that.
Oh, B+ swords!
There's still...
We could have Wind Sweep as a fallback, even though we probably don't need it.
My luck. Got a favor to ask.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything with what Bulbous can provide. Yeah, I don't think the other wolves can do anything for us, so I guess we're just going back to the service. HL Saga. Gotta love Borax plus Infinite Magic. Yeah, that's why I usually build around having a high move unit, run over, blow him up, and then get rescued out. Especially since the despawn the third of the map, too, on top of that. First of all, the 3 Houses Maddening is not that hard compared to, say, Lytic Fate's Conquest. I mean, even then... Conquest doesn't really super ramp it up until you start facing, like, Ninja Hell 2 with Inevitable End and whatever, and most people get around that by simply skipping the map. Do a spare Bison friend. Nah, Myson is a filthy fool who decides to get, or deserves to get stabbed. There's automatons with lunge. Yeah, in Ninja Hell too, right? Because between them and Inevitable End, it gets kind of gross in that one, if you actually play it. But again, for whatever reason, IS set it up so if you simply want to not play the map, you can just not play the map. But at the end of the day, between how overpowered Gargage is and Master Ninja Go Burr, a lot of Conquest kind of falls apart. Yeah, skipping the map. Truly nothing ever associated with 3 houses. Yeah, I mean... 3 houses... 3 houses is a lot of stuff that's skippable, but I don't think there's too much that just encourages people to flat skip it the same way that Ryoma's map does in Conquest. What are we doing with these last 2 points? I guess we could go do Choir for the lulls and the tiny amount of faith. You know what, sure, let's do Choir, why not? Actually, did I check the well here? Sometimes this bucket will just randomly have an arcane crystal. Not today, though.
Well...
Alright, who's training with us? Let's do Ignatz and... Let's do Ignatz and Constance, assuming Constance doesn't hate this. Leonie, Felix, and Yuri hate it. I guess Yuri makes sense. That's a lore reason for that one.
Music speaks to the heart. It's more powerful than any weapon.
Tra-la-la-la-la, sing out over peaks, ring out over valleys, let my lovely voice echo through the streets and alleys.
You know, I don't know if I've ever had Constance in choir before. But that was pretty good. It did need Princess. Indeed. Leonie will only pray if it's about Gerald. Oh, I didn't even see you suggest Constance for choir. So you didn't actually bait me into it. I chose her because she was actually working on Faith. Sort of. But she's pretty good. Constance, when under specifically the light of God, isn't depressed. You know what? That's a good point, huh? You know, Byleth just simply breaks physics, or whatever, I guess. Yeah, I think we are out of people. Because we have outstripped anyone else who would teach us swords. And I think we've outstripped anyone who would teach us armor. And used up all the people who are guaranteed to do it, regardless of proficiency. Actually, wait. No, because Balthus has the proficiency, but he doesn't like to teach. Because we already talked to him. So we can't learn reason from him. Actually, no, wait, are we higher than him in reason? We match him in reason, so I guess even if he would, he actually wouldn't do it. Yep, I think we simply don't have anyone we can do anything meaningful with, so... Is there anything we could meme with? So I could go say hi to Quad and like learn bows, but it's not gonna do anything for me. Actually, wait. You know what, I said that about armor, but I think heal them might...
It looks like
Does
the I
she?
guess peddlers after being run.
Because it's a budding talent. Nah, damn. So she doesn't have it because it's the budding talent. Rip. We were that close. Actually, you know what we could do? We could build our own armor. Sort of. So I do have the rule of... Well, I guess no, that doesn't let us get into a class, so... I guess that doesn't actually play into my rules, but whatever. It was a meme pick, just because we wanted to waste the AP. Constance is one of the ones that gets offensive white magic other than Nos. You think she gets Abraxas? We can check that. I wouldn't be too surprised. Yes, she does. So she gets the least bad of the non-Seraphim white magic. I still quite enjoy that Balthus gets Seraphim. Even though he's such a physically oriented guy, it would be nice for someone else to have the Seraphim in their setup, but oh well. For this run specifically, because we got him into Warwalk, it mostly works. Alright, I also don't need to have Quad on lances anymore. So we can go back to Axe Bow. I guess I can also swap Big Nats. Actually, what are we doing with him? I don't think he has any more faith magic. I guess we could just leave it like this, or even do... We could do solo reason so he gets to... Prowess 5. So we don't really have any reason to go over A authority. We could technically meme by gunning for that rally strength at S, but... I think I'd rather pursue reason 5 on him. I guess we'll let Constance keep studying both Brawling and Faith. Because it's going to be a bit before we get the Dark Merchant, so I don't think it's a huge rush to get to A. So I guess we'll just help Ignatz push that reason, eh? Actually, it'll be hard to find room on his bar for it. We could eventually also pick up the range extension. Slack it on your cities there, Wysithia. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll do this.
That was... Now to apply the...
And then I'm gonna flip Marianne over to Solo Reason. Because we were just pushing for the B authority so that she could use the B rank magic battalion that Wysithia left behind. And that should help her damage output a little bit. Yeah, Marianne's going for Dark Knight. We'll see if she actually gets there in time, but we don't really have anything better to train anyway, so we'll give it a shot.
Thanks.
You know what I should put back in Yuri's inventory is the Thunder Brand.
Goodness. Booma.
Could you perhaps enlighten me on something?
I think she's asking or wanting me to say practice makes perfect. Let's double check. Sure is.
I grasp it so much more perfectly now.
Professor.
And unsurprisingly, Wysithia is excited by that answer. Time for tea with Ignatz. Oh, we have Lavender.
Professor, I'm here. I'm not very discerning, but you have my thanks. What a lovely fragrance.
You know, I never thought about how large the sweets on that tray are, but Those pieces of cake are like as big as Ignaz's fist plus more.
Isn't this nice?
That's a single slice.
Yes? I get it. Yes? I get it. All right. I can't believe it. Thank you for letting me continue with my art. I'll do my part on the battlefield.
Not left praise.
I get it. Thank you.
You don't need permission to have hobbies, Ignaz. The real question too is baking all these desserts in an abandoned church.
I'm glad
Well, it's not exactly abandoned. We do have cooking staff.
Something about...
This'll be useful.
As we've seen, Byleth is
One
very
step before the
hungry.
next step.
I'm just
True.
not there.
Well worth the effort.
Very hungry and a sugar demon. Not big enough. I see that you have a bit of a sweet tooth, Kirby. Of course, Byleth is hungry. She's eating for 2 people. I don't know. Feel like the way she eats, it's more like she's eating for 7. Yo, more herbs. Let's go. And then, oops. So we're going to do the 5 southern. And then spend 2,000 gold. Oh, right. It's like, what's that in my inventory? Oh yeah, Claude got that silver bow plus, and for some reason it deposited it directly into Byleth's inventory. So this counts as 6 people? Yeah, I guess maybe if she's a sugar fiend, she counts as 6 people who just has to inhale all the sugar. Very gremlin. There we go. Now we have something to use with Yuri at the Rapier Plus isn't good enough. Actually... I suppose he's sharing swords with Mycithia, but... Mycithia is also largely using Levin, so I guess we could put the... unforged silver on him in place of the iron.
I may not look...
This... Right.
Okay, now we have actual motivation to get back with people.
I've eaten...
Eating it.
Huh. I didn't realize Marianne likes spicy food.
This...
Not interested. Do me a favor and eat it for me, yeah?
Balthus? You're not gonna eat your dessert?
I'm not sure if I've gotten this conversation before, but I don't know if I've done meals between the two of them before. I guess maybe it was a long time ago. Maybe when I first did the DLC, I might have lined them up, but I think it's been ages since I have, if I ever did it.
Come on! I'm starving!
But is Nintendo or someone selling a 3-ounce cookbook? Good question. Thanks for being the gremlin. You get some very silly things done here for sure. Alright, I get Hilda on her lonesomes. Let's see Hilda playing.
Yummy! This is near.
And now it's time for another round of faculty training.
You there? It's Ray.
Whether it...
Alright, we've got it down to 8:15.
Greetings. The battle at 8.
Where does your...
So we are probably realistically actually hitting the white tome picker. I just have to find a place to fit it in. It would probably be in place of weight minus, but that's also gonna lower our void, which might make things a little bit messy. I guess in maps with bushes, it's probably not a problem, or at least bushes where we can actually fight from. But the other maps, it might get a bit spooky.
So late.
Right.
Of course. I'd heard.
It looks like there's really one out already. Not official though, right? It's gotta be a fan-made one. You can get Eloise in every route. Like, he'll even join in Crimson Flower. Which is maybe a little bizarre. Because if you don't recruit him, he is really, really angry when you fight him in Crimson Flower. So it's, perhaps in light of that, it's a bit shocking that he sticks around. If you side with Edelgard.
I'll try to put...
Alright, she's getting there. We'll see if she reaches B+ by level 30. Because that'd be a place where we could reasonably attempt a gambit. You're playing hopes right now. Let's get you in the mood. Woodland cuisine and 3 courses cookbook on Etsy and other sites. Looks pretty well made. Yeah, some fan projects can end up pretty good. But I guess if you're going through that much effort to have recipes for the insanely long list that 3 Houses has in it. Feel like you'd want to put your all in. It's like, I guess, it's one of those things where I'd wager that either the desire is so strong that it's a passion project, so people put a ton of effort in, or it just doesn't get made because they don't have the ambition for it.
Off. Off. Thanks for...
That's so close. 113 to the range extension. I can taste it.
Professor.
And now it's time for tea with the pressed constants. Aha, we have Rose Petal.
I am sorry you could find no one but me to share your tea with. I shall endeavor to hold up my end of the conversation nonetheless. You ought not to have gone to such lengths to prepare my preferred tea. Allow me to express my deepest thanks. My hands are trembling. Yes. I may weep.
She loves so sweets that she might cry.
Yes. 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 I weep. Though my dream can never be achieved, I shall continue my futile efforts. I simply see no other course of action.
Disagree, Chatterpraise.
Yes. I shall take my leave now. I hope that I have not wasted too much of your time.
That was amazing, Hilda.
Something.
I must always improve.
I didn't even know I cared this much.
I think I got it. I work to grow.
I understand more every day.
Maybe by the end of the combat weekend, he'll have attacked enough to get there. Oh, we do have one more instruction session. Yeah, maybe after the first map, actually, he'll have the range extension. Rip. Missed the 75.
I may not look like... this... Right.
We just did the Ashen Wolves paralog. Nice.
This food. We have motivation to refill.
Eating Yep.
You know, the thing that most sticks with me from Hopes, besides, like, mechanic stuff, like how broken fire and ice elemental are, is the conversation. I think it's like, is it a Holst, Balthus, Lysithea parallel? Or maybe it's just, or not, or Holst, Hilda, Balthus, or maybe it's just Holst and Hilda and Byleth. But it's where Holst is talking about, like, oh, we have to go to Hilda's aid. There's so many guys. And then he pauses and he's like, wait, nope, there's not enough guys. She's okay. Okay, Balthus, Holst, Hilda, okay. Yeah, they're trapped in there with Hilda. Probably the best line of conversation in Three Hopes, if you ask me. I guess the other one is if you let Bernie's dad get owned. Bernie's just like, oh, he's dead. Moving on. Who else needs motivation? Oh, I guess we did die in a whole ton already, didn't we? I don't don't think... Wait, no, Flame doesn't like it. Sure, let's do Byleth for now, then.
My favorite meal at my... As a noble.
You're doing Golden Wildfire, so you got all the Quad Discourse. Fun times. There we go, we finally got... Was it A we were going for? No, the B. Right, because we can't get... We couldn't get the B pre-time skip, so Ferd's lagging. Pretty, he's dead. Time to party.
If Rhea really...
What?
And I would not blame her for saying so.
Whether it...
The battle.
Hello.
So, lady.
Of course. I'd heard of it.
We're probably not tuning Ferd, so let's just go talk to him now.
Professor.
Then time for 4 battles in a row. Well, we got almost 80 smithing stones. That should probably hold us up forge-wise. Saw that someone made an engaged mod that adds parallels to the DLC emblems, and doing those unlocks the Xenomod characters and classes. Wait, so the DLC emblems end up with 2 paralogs then? One to recruit them, one to unlock the other stuff? And what did they even do for the maps on that? Did they reuse maps or try to cobble something together? Oh, you mean that doing the emblem paralogs unlocks stuff from the Xenolog. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. You still don't get why we didn't get one for Grunderfield. It probably would have been the one for the Three Houses Lord's Ring if we had gotten a paralog, but for some reason we didn't get a paralog for them. They're just lying on the ground in the Somniel. In a random place. 'Cause reasons.
This'll...
Now you get the DLC Emblem Paralogs unlocked as you progress the story, with the first one unlocking after Chapter 12.
Off. Okay. Go on. Thanks for...
I guess that makes sense that they'd want to try to integrate it a bit more in their mod.
You make the... Brings...
Definitely messes up anyone's setup for... Well, I guess since you get all the Xenologue stuff by doing the Paralogs, that just effectively locks out, or makes it so you never have to do the Xenologue. So I guess it'd be a mod for Xenologue skippers.
Teacher.
But Bird, don't you want to train heavy armor?
That was amazing.
Something...
I've really gotten the hang of this. Ah, I finally get it.
Hey, Volta's got to do it. Yay. Alright, now we have to figure out what slot to put it on. It's better than how the game itself does it. For the Xenologue stuff, or the Paralogue stuff, or both? Yes, Soren's map being what it was is kind of weird. Lynn's I can sort of understand, but... They definitely could have still picked something better. The Xenologue stuff. Yeah, having... I mean, I guess that still makes it so you have to redo it every time, regardless, but... Are we dropping Rally Strength here? Otherwise, I guess we could drop Magic +2, but... I don't think he quite has enough magic to really do that. I think I'll have him swap inventories with Ignatz here too now. Give Ignatz the Caduceus staff. That way they both have 3 range. Well, apparently we can find a way to get into the kingdom from here. In the middle of the war. Those warriors would actually deal 2 times 7 to Hilda.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a lot. Come back.
Not a huge deal, but definitely need to keep that in mind. Yeah, Stonebreaker on these guys makes our shenanigans a little bit less viable here. So I guess we'll pull these warriors into and the sniper into Byleth, I guess. Actually, yeah, Thicket would be plus 50, so it's 145. You know what? Actually, this is basic Stonebreaker as well, not Stonebreaker Plus. So if you're waiting in the thicket, let's put her up to 145, which barely outruns their hit rate, but it does. Gremory Byleth with the most mediocre spell list. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst it could be, but it's definitely not amazing. My policy on Ox Battles is I just do the quests and the rare monster battles. So I ignore the golds or doing any of the regular Ox. If we go up to this bush, we do put Byleth out of range, which is gonna be a little weird, but oh well. Actually, are we even fast enough to double any of these guys? We might need to get rallied. Okay, we do have 35. Weight -3 actually putting in work here. Yeah, we actually counter double the grapplers. Well, time to instantly run out of Nosferatu. We're gonna be doing so much double counter attacking. And then We'll have Hilda and the assassins handle this side. Kill this thief and force the grappler to fight Hilda. And then I guess we'll see if these guys run towards us or towards the monster. Because I usually pull these guys right away, but since we're going here and here... I guess another option would be plunk, kill it in this bush, and everyone else just gangs up on this stuff. Maybe that's what we do. Oh, I know a funny thing we can do here, too. We'll use Armored Blow for once. It comes out occasionally, but usually not this late. These guys are a bit higher level than usual, too. I think because I accelerated my levels so much with all the white magic spam. I think these guys are maybe a little spookier than normal. Alright, we do have ads sitting right away here, so I'm gonna let those run and then we'll come back and do our big gauntlet of battles. So, right back. Alright. Let's get rolling here. Actually, let's put Vulpus further up. Wait, he has 3 range now. He's fine.
Oh, yeah.
He's so close to Bowbreaker. Guess we'll see if we actually use it.
At the ready.
I'll do my best. I must keep going. Let's make this quick.
Your Tomebreaker has no hold over Watsithia.
You lost that one.
What's the fence? Tanky Gremlin? Well, maybe not so
Shall we?
tanky, you know. We can pretend.
Sunshine.
Well done. What's my strategy?
Maybe they're not gonna target Byleth any. Seems like everyone wants to go for Hilda. And then these other fits are mostly going after the wolf.
Steady now.
My orders?
Thanks, pal.
Good start for those guys.
Watch and learn.
Saw it coming.
This could turn the tides.
Right, so we need to have the stealthers come back and help out over there. Oh, rip that dude. Oh!
No mercy.
There we go. There's the crit from Ignatz we were all looking for.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
That's enough! Never let your guard down.
Kill the smash!
Very good.
Hit rate leaves a little bit to be desired.
My joke of a life drags on.
I will not die yet.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't swap Marianne's battalion. Need to remember to do that after this. Meanwhile, Byleth just hopping bush to bush. Oh my, Sterk.
Unexpected. Appreciate that.
Still.
Not sure about that hit rate.
Oh, nice!
We'll cover you.
Oh, I got it!
Alright, I don't trust that wolf to not change its mind, so we'll draw back on Leonie here. Actually, I guess especially if I just end up killing this guy with Yuri.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Both it's in his unfortunate movement. Yeah, Leonie making great use of her grubs. I see no problem.
Thank you. Sorry.
Goddess, forgive me.
And that takes care of that.
Our power is yours. In this situation... Can't afford to slack off.
Got him.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks.
Now for turns of downtime with Ward.
Shall we? There!
Appreciate that.
Timing!
Didn't even get that much out of it, but whatever.
I still have a long way to go.
Come on, Hilda, don't forget you should be getting the fence here.
I'm here to help. I know just what to do.
But we're not fast enough to double an aura. We were 28 attack speed. An aura drops us. Alright, well, we can rally, I suppose.
Thank you.
Aura farming.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Crit aura farming.
I must lead them well.
Presence is clearly not necessary.
Oh, but it is Constance.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Apologies. You're nice.
No.
Congratulations on Bowburger.
Guess I have no choice. Never let your guard down.
Splitted.
Appreciate that.
So sorry.
Yes,
My allies are much worthier.
it's quite the level.
You lost that one.
Do we do Marianne's first, or... Bernie and Petra's? I think I'll do Marianne's. Time for one more map with Fog of War.
There's no reason to feign ignorance. I know. Just come here.
Professor!
Don't interfere. Just... I'm telling you this for... Do you know of the Wandering Beast? It is said that it attacked the true identity of the
No.
No matter. I'll get the evidence.
So I see they're just strolling around with lightning swords. Yep.
In truth, he's a crest.
Well, some other swords too. She's got a training in a silver sword, so she can
Yes.
soul blade.
It's said there was the king one. It was like the negative, the people, his whole, but even my family. Maurice's, those who carry. Yes, people are.
It's easier for Lysithea to
That
attack and provide link attacks if she's using 11s, which
Thank
is like
you.
the curse of using the one-range
I'm sorry to-
swords. Is that they don't help the rest of the team as much. Sword Prism. I keep thinking that the game's gonna take away people because it's reducing deployment slots, but since a bunch of people from the deer are automatically benched for not being letting talent units, it doesn't actually matter. I'm not sure what the enemy hit rate is gonna look like here. So our Nosh shenanigans are probably gonna be a little bit sketchier here, especially since there's a number of enemies who are magic users, so the thicket does nothing for us against them. Wait. Like, we could use the plus ones for the very end, but she's up here. She actually can't really do too much up here. Actually, the plus ones might still come in handy. We'll swap it in after when she rejoins the group. She can get 40 Rizal using the pure water. That should be enough to mostly just completely disregard the enemy Abraxas.
Thanks
I've
a bunch.
apparently accumulated a few bullion.
Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks. Come back soon. Well. Is that the one? Is that? Thanks a bunch. Is that? Thanks a bunch. Is that? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
I think we reached a point where Ignat's absolutely doesn't need to carry around a random melee weapon. Constance gets to avoid the awkwardness of being both the rescuer and low move Strider that, like, usually turns into the problem for Flame if she's here. Since Constance, well, she is the rescuer, has 6 moves, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem for her to catch up after she does the initial stride. Hey, RMEXE. Yep, Gremory, Byleth, and Assassin Lysithia. It's what the talents forced us into, essentially. Alright, I think we're about ready to start. So wait, a third of our team in the main squad here is stealth units too. Vibrant Quad even. Yeah, we had to run a non-bow fair Wyvern Quad. Which is crazy.
Sally forth!
Apologies.
I've come.
Well done.
Also, doing what we are with Byleth also makes it
What's my strategy?
So we don't want a torch here because we want to alert stance plus. Okay. This guy still has 0 hit rate on Byleth. And even if he could hit, actually does very little because our funny 31 result. You know what I did is I didn't swap Marianne's battalion again because I'm silly. Alright, the map after this one.
At the ready. I'm in.
Actually, we're gonna do this. We might as well just go for like the Thunderbrand kill here.
Don't expect any sympathy.
Demonic! Shall we?
My orders?
Sorry.
It's fun pummeling this guy with
the weak.
With our training axe, though.
Steady now.
Let's make this quick.
Hooray! Doubling with Volganon with Balthus.
Do or die!
So we'll wait one turn with Marianne and then move down and Torch after that. And then start pure watering as well.
Watch and learn.
I'll do my best.
Go, Quago!
Good work.
Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're going to Torch. Hit Dance.
Thank you.
Stand in range with the staggering blow it away where we're just not gonna get hit, period. And then we can beat him up next turn.
Thanks for that.
It's a lot of large monsters indeed. These guys don't move unless you attack them or get into their range though, so I usually ignore these wolves. Nice try. Eight whole damage, you say? Well, what if I told you you were only gonna do one?
That'll do.
Magic, huh?
Well done.
I've got...
Oh no, we might get crit from 9. Although that's a little bit spookier. Actually, we have 20. Well, we wouldn't be in danger of dying if we got hit there, but... definitely be a bit spooky.
Sorry.
I fought and won.
Well, the bishop does not appear too interested in going after Byleth. Good job, Constance. Was not expecting the crit. Seeing Gremory without the robes is weird. Yeah, maybe a bit. Alright, and that guy would heal instead of actually attacking you. Because they're programmed to heal these things.
I may not survive.
The 86%.
You're making me work.
Hilda angry. Hilda smash.
Let us out.
Now's our chance.
That helps.
There we go. Math. And one more time. No crit. I know there's a sniper out here. So I want to avoid moving Marianne out too aggressively. Although what I could probably do is rescue with Constance after she goes part way. Or actually, Constance has 8 range on her rescue, so we could just actually pull Marianne out too. City doesn't have torch there. Huh. Did we? No, never mind. I was looking at that, wondering, does Gork actually have rush movement? But no, it doesn't. Just a weird miscount.
Well done. What's my strategy? Thank you.
That's kind of lagging behind here. Switch 2 needed charging, so you played it pretty hard, huh? Nice try.
It It won't be in vain.
I am only...
Alright, Pim Overture does nothing.
I will not die yet.
What did you expect?
I'll make up.
You're too kind.
Interesting. I guess it decided the hit rate was too low with Byleth.
You're nice.
What's this?
Nice crit. Meaningless, but it's a funny crit, I guess. Ah, no double crit. It's so close.
My blood compels me!
I use FE7 as my reason to never 100% games. You use warriors and planning games. Fair enough. Don't think both doubling and retaliation should use magic and item charges. One or the other seems fine. What do you mean? As in, like, so you think it should only use one charge for if you're doubling initiating or retaliating in general? Is that what you're arguing for? Quite. I think we do more damage with 11 here because I think we're doubling. Yeah, Soul Blade isn't able to keep up with normal 11 at this point, since we can double. Turns out a genre where you're supposed to learn a single character in their matchups makes it really dumb to try to force you to play everyone to unlock the full gallery all the same. I mean, I think as like a pipe dream type deal, the devs want you to play multiple characters, but who has the time to actually have mastery over multiple characters? Maybe the pros, but otherwise. Alright, Yuri did. Forgot that Yuri doesn't have. Yeah, movement skill here, so we can't move Byleth up. That's kind of annoying.
You're too kind.
Yeah, we have definitely hit a point where Byleth just has too much evasions. Even though she's a lot squishier than Hilda, Hilda gets targeted instead.
I'll keep pushing.
Keep making progress.
She fast, she magical. Like, actually kind of silly. 34 attack speed with her lemon sword. Why City go Neum? Manga Cafe is opening next week in your city, and it seems they want to organize a karaoke contest as part of the grand opening. They want you as a judge. Oh, that's cool. Nice crit.
I'll use this power for the greater...
Wow, we're close to reducing the weight of Nos one more. Or by one more. So if we get to 25 strength, we no longer lose weight to Nosferatu, unless we take weight minus 3 off. So I guess that's cool.
I'm sorry.
more defense for Hilda. Also, we're not gonna be able to lure the boss out effectively using Byleth, because he's got magic immunity. At least we can lure him out, but then it's gonna cause him to charge his staggering without us even damaging any of the shields, so that'll be a bit annoying. Actually, we're using a lot of magic combat arts too, that'll be... We're probably gonna have to use a lot of gambits to break the shield.
I'm sorry. Good job, Big Nuts, I guess.
I want to do my part.
Yeah, 17 magic is not doing a ton. And Trickster base, like Trickster doesn't really have a class modifier for him or quickly either, so it's not doing him any favors, unfortunately. But the stealth is nice, so I keep him in it. I should probably really run him as Warlock on some maps. You're gonna have to do a small performance. Should you do Uma Play? Oh, if you're confident in it. I don't see why not. Doubling with Ragnarok, go!
It's over.
Doubling and critting with Ragnarok, go!
All is going to plan.
Also, Crest of Flames proc on the Ragnarok. Being as effective as like 3 NOS hits for life drain.
apologies.
Yeah, we definitely got some woofs coming in.
Ooh, nice. Anglerfish song? What is that? Byleth proving that with enough drugs, anything is possible. True. This one looks like a wolf.
queen kill. Why is it that Yuri keeps getting the magic here? Girls in the Thunder. I've heard the name, but I don't really know much about the actual thing. Did someone say drugs? Yes, multiple times across this playthrough, in fact. Tankery is the best sport. Okay. If you went that direction, might as well do Trace and Ondo. Possibly. It's a weird placement. But I think we can still make this work because Lysithea can hit them with her AoE. It's not like we're going to be using AoE on the boss because he's immune. So I guess we might as well use hers here. It's the same reason I used Byleth on that other one back there.
We've got your back. Let's turn the tables.
Now they're both broken. Time to lay into them. No, Chris. Strength and magic for Constance. Actually, she's kind of making Ignatz look sad here. So 21 and 30 versus his 18 and 17. Japanese DLC drugs?
Oh, heck yeah.
Possibly. He may be in a state where those potentially wouldn't save him.
I owe you one.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah.
This could turn the tides.
We could bait out with Hilda instead to damage the shield. And in the brush... Okay, this guy has 26 crit. So yeah, she's also safe. So even if you had listed crit, she's tanky enough in the brush, where if you double crit her, it wouldn't even come close to killing her.
You're too kind. Ooh, nice.
Oh no, his blood! His blood is bloodening.
Nothing will.
Yes, he's tickling Hilda. He cast on Break Shot, did he? We don't have Break Shot yet, so he's not even doing that. It's actually positioned in a way if I use... Ashes and Dust, it's gonna hit the wolf and then aggro it. So maybe let's not do that. Actually, wait, if we do it here, it'll still weaken these. It'll make it more awkward to get at them, but we can still use Ashes and Dust that way. Or, actually, let's do it here.
That looks just like Hero takes you after. Good time for a secret skill.
Fix whole damage with Westlands. Might actually be better to do... Because we're gonna have to use Yuri's attack regardless, but we just do an assault troop here to take both of these out instead of wasting just 2 actions doing it.
I've got an ace up my sleeve.
Nothing will.
No.
Well, there's level 30 for Marianne.
Really?
Now we just need the proficiencies. Thinking Nats actually does more damage. No, he doesn't. 4 damage. So there's a chance if he's using Blizzard here to do more than 4 damage. And he didn't.
I appreciate it.
That's so hard.
He's trying to continue to be a tanky warlock. No crit rate though. You know the sad thing is, the difference between Iron and a Relic is only 6 damage with this Mystic Blow. Gauntlets are so sad, man. Did someone say aura farming? Hey, we gained some actual personal magic too. And speed.
I feel my strength.
Byleth's learning to play into the meme.
Well done.
Oh wait, we also have taking care of business. Wait a second. Alright, I guess we'll do this quest, because this will get us our arcane crystals, and we can do the other paralogs later. Because this can get us slightly or more unfettered Levin Swords for Lysithia, and then Aura Knuckles for Constance whenever we actually get her to A rank. I still don't understand why Aura Knuckles had to be A rank, like, come on. It's bad enough that Bolt Axe is B, and the Magic Bow is B. But for some reason, Aura Knuckles is A? Actually, this might be an opportunity to... because Hilda should take no damage from these guys. Yeah. Where is Constance? So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're going to adjutant Constance to Hilda and have her knowledge gem her way to the proficiency. Simple, easy. Also, steal that iron off of Raph because she's been burning through the durability on her current ones. It's not going to matter as an adjutant, but just so I don't forget. Speaking of not forgetting, was Smotheus. I There we go. That should help out her Frozen Lance a bit. 5 more magic attack, also 5 more hit. Which is great, because her hit rate is kind of ass a lot of the time. Which is why I usually end up having to keep that accuracy ring around on her. Yeah, I got an Aura Farm. Alright, give me 1 second, I need to step away for a moment. Alright, sorry about that. I also need to change quads. Vomit Art's back before I forget that, too. Alright, actually on the topic of that... yeah, I do have Shove on Yuri, I just don't want him to take up slots with it. Or a slot with it, since we got Deadeye there instead. But I should have drawback on Constance, because... well, actually her strength is in a place where she might do some damage to magic enemies, or like mages, if she were to use the physical combat arts. But it's probably still gonna do less damage than if she uses Mystic Blow. Alright, time to get Constance to Oracle rank.
Steady now.
Thanks. Shall we?
My orders?
You're nice.
I guess we'll probably master War Clerk along the way, which means she can have Pneumonic Gale. I guess we'll see how often I use that over Mystic Blow.
At the ready.
I'm in.
Because it might actually be a usable combat art on her with her huge magic.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make this quick. I'll do my best.
What's my strategy?
Onward. My apologies. My apologies.
Oh, okay. The War Clerk counts primarily as Gauntlet, I guess, since it's a guard. She makes her a guard agent. I didn't even notice that. That's so silly.
Now there's a way forward. You're too kind.
He did.
You or me. My apologies.
I guess we won't be able to leverage the arcane crystals until next.
My apologies.
Until next in-game month too, because we won't have a chance to go back to the monastery to buy them. That's okay. Lysithea still got. Should still have enough 11 pluses to make it through. Warmonk outfit is interesting. Yeah, it's the...
You're nice.
Specifically, the War Cleric version is,
You're making me work.
basically
Can't
Lissa's
afford to
outfit
slack
from
off.
Awakening.
Just like that.
My apologies. Never let your guard down. My apologies.
She's closing in.
My apologies.
Predictable.
Oh, we missed that 80. I guess it allows someone else to take a shot here. Such as Ignatz.
for the future of Byleth.
There you go. Rollerblade and New Miguel. These will have to look at New Miguel's stats afterward.
I'm giving this all I've got.
I must lead them well. Much needed.
Yeah, not interested in attacking Byleth. The cowards. You'll go Warmonk over a Grappler just for the outfit alone? Fair enough.
My apologies. My apologies. My apologies.
Yeah, even accounting for us not using alert stance at the start here, they don't want to target Byleth.
My apologies.
I remain.
There we go. Orinoco ranks attained.
You're the best.
Thank you.
Did the trick. Fighting wears me out.
My apologies. My apologies.
I guess Killer herself is not getting a lot out of this. She already has S plus axes and armor. Actually, you know what we could do?
My apologies.
It even has better hit rate too.
Can't afford to slack off.
I'm impressed.
Ooh, nice.
Thanks so much.
So nice of you. Tap.
My apologies. My apologies.
Take this!
My apologies.
Slow motion, 0 damage crit. Pure cinema.
Goddess, forgive me. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, lovely.
My apologies.
Not so fast.
My apologies.
Alright, the javelin doesn't have better hit rate.
Guess I have no choice.
Got
Get
him.
used to this.
apologies.
Oh, actually went for Byleth.
It won't be in vain.
How foolish.
You out! Sorry, but it's you or me.
I have grown marginal.
Just like that.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Constance is now apologizing before she even does anything. Apparently, yeah.
That's enough! Can't afford to slack off.
Oh.
Watch and learn. I must lead them well.
These guys spontaneously changing their mind and wanting to get owned by Byleth.
The Great Bridge.
Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Good day.
Here goes Constance. New Miguel. It's only 3 less might than Mystic Blow. It has the same hit bonus too. So this might actually be something she's using more. Although, in all technicality, Aura Knuckles, once we can make them, will be her highest damage output, assuming she can actually hit with them. Am I gonna ask support Yuri? I mean, I sort of said I would ask support Ignatz earlier. I've also asked supported Yuri at least once. But Yuri did hard carry a lot of the early game, for sure. And he's still been pulling his weight pretty much this entire time after that. I couldn't handle constant apologizing. Ah, yes. Her unstoppable tactics. They simply couldn't. Please don't ask support Ignatz, he doesn't deserve it. Poor Ignatz. Alright, I forgot I had these on ones. Let's see. I don't think we were gonna... No, we were gonna assert Flame into Bishop. That's what I was gonna do. It's like... I was gonna assert someone into something, right? Sorta fixes her speed. She's still weighed down a lot there, because I think she was down to 12 attack speed using... I don't know what she has equipped right now. Yeah, I think it was Cutting Gale was... Oh yeah, Cutting Gale takes away 4 attack speed, yikes. So she's only gonna go up to like 14, which might stop her from being doubled by some things. And this is why she's usually a support bot.
More! I have succeeded!
Well that's a name. Thanks for the follow, I guess. You have a friend who would 100% appreciate that name. I'm sure there are many people who would. Alright, Constance, welcome back. Unfortunately, we still don't have Aura Knuckles for you. We can do that next month.
Is that... Thanks a bunch! Is that the... Thanks a bunch! Come back!
Where'd that silver sword go? There it is. is gonna be interesting. Because none of these guys are gonna have hit rate against Byleth, so we can technically just dive this entire thing. We will very quickly run out of charges, but we can dive it. So I guess we'll go in to aggro them and then... we can follow up with everyone else after. We can also theoretically throw, or like easily throw Hilda at them, but she won't be able to counterattack. Although I think, actually... I think we could technically hire the Retribution. Wait, no, I think we already have Index Sword Fighters, don't we? From, doing Henneman and Maluella's, I believe? Yeah, we already have a copy. So I could actually technically give her Retribution for that, too. I think Ignat's the only one who'd be able to do it right now. As far as, well, aside from like my primary fighters who I don't want to take away their combat gambits from. Actually, I guess I could... if I swap Impregnable Wall over to Leone, I could put the Retribution on Ignat's. But we do have the issue of Hilda would still not one round most of the time, but we could use it as a follow-up to when Byleth is just running on fumes for Nos, because that's going to happen very quickly. So I should love Ashes and Dust here, but I should actually... oh wait, well I can't actually... I was gonna give him the Keyhole Wyverns, but he actually hasn't reached A Authority yet, so I guess we'll stick with the Immortal Core. Actually, you know what's funny too? Because Byleth also definitely wouldn't be one rounding if we hadn't pumped her full of speed drugs too. She would miss the doubles on those archers for certain. Well, actually, I guess with special dance and rally speed, she would not. So I guess she has that over Hilda. But is Gronder 2 after this? So next month. Because we have to cross the Bridge of Murden to actually get to Grondor.
Shall we?
What's my strategy?
Steady now.
Thank you. My orders? Much needed.
Sunshine.
Thank you.
$134 void.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make this quick. I'll do my best.
At the ready.
I'm in.
You think we'll let you take this bridge from us?
This could turn the tides.
Actually, you know, we probably wouldn't even need the stride, because none of these
All is going to plan.
enemies are going to be alive for us to jump.
Another victory. It won't be in vain.
Well, that was very silly.
Much needed.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yeah, we've already used up a third of our NOS, so this is gonna end up going very quickly.
Looks like we can capture.
Enemies approach. We may need to hurry.
Watch and learn. This could turn the tides.
Allow me to demonstrate.
We crit, but it was on the wrong
Another
attack.
victory.
So we didn't save a durability.
This could turn the tides. Another victory. There is still room.
Hooray, more magic.
All is going to plan. There's no turning back now.
Alright, barracks are shut down. No crit. Sad.
Imagine being defeated by me.
Imagine indeed. War monk value, sure.
That's gotta hurt.
Macron should be arriving shortly.
That's enough!
Bye-bye.
Never let your guard down.
$129. We do that and we're completely out of NOS by the time we kill these guys. Or I guess we kill both snipers and then we can deal with the Fortress Knight after it and still have NOS for emergencies, or I guess we could use Aura.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Actually, these guys would be attacking at 3 range, too. Although... No, we might want to move into range of all 3, just because otherwise, if this guy moves out first without... Wait, no. He's far enough forward that he won't bodyblock this the sniper is. Alright, yeah, that's fine. So I do this. So very ridiculous. Also insane that we're only about 25% into the map and we're almost out of Nazis. This is the problem with this build, is that it's funny for a very small amount of time and then it ceases to function. It took way too much effort to actually get into place.
Predictable. This could turn the tides. Watch and learn.
We missed the 93 against that guy.
Good.
That's kind of annoying. I guess that's another problem with the knots, is that our hit rate is actually not very good.
It won't be in vain.
Because those snipers aren't even fast. Imagine enemies with real void.
No time to slow down.
Sorry, but I must. The weak...
More strength? He hasn't had to pay for the 3DS nonsense. I mean, that's the thing, is that Awakenings wasn't even that good. And then they still nerfed it anyway in Fates. I guess Valentia wasn't so much any kind of nerf as they just ported it straight. But still. Can we get away with Deadeye?
As
they... Alright, there we go. Strength speed. Figure if we're gonna chip him, if we can get 100% on Deadeye, we might as well use it, since that's kind of the point of having Deadeye locked in there. It was that good, just less so on the difficulty with random counter? No, like, even without it. On a character, like, on a carry that you're feeding as much as it's gonna end up not sinking, like a Robin or a Laurent. You're gonna have so many stats that your NOS isn't doing anything for you. It's like, ooh, you're healing back the maybe 4 damage you're taking and wasting a crap load of gold per use. It's a money trap.
Much needed. I must lead them well.
A bit just...
I'm grateful.
It's good in Fates, but only if you had a setup that still let you one round with it. More or less. Although, I guess if you're strong enough, you can kind of stall it out. Depending. Because we saw that a bit with My Only Feat Camilla, where she wasn't one-shotting everything, but she was still able to just stall things out to allow other people to come in. It definitely wasn't particularly efficient, but it still enabled some goofy things. Are we? There's no way we're... Oh, I guess we are. Right, wait, because these are not Fortress Knights, these are just armors. Well, sucks to be these guys, I guess.
Goddess,
The
forgive me.
Fortress Knights would have been too tanky, but it's a one-shot with Silver Plus.
I'm really...
These poor saps. Their life is very unfortunate.
It won't be in vain.
A fitting outcome.
Into it.
Thank you.
She whipped the 60% crit, but got a pretty good level. Strength, defense, and some hit rate, when her dex is usually not very good.
We must press on.
Thanks.
I guess I could have set that up with a slide too,
Don't
but
expect any sympathy.
we get experience for having Leonie dance. Boring Nats. It's a shame we can't get him a support battalion that also
There's a way
has
forward.
big plus magic. Because that would actually solve some of his problems. Well, only some, because his base magic is still not particularly good. Crit ring. I'm actually not sure who I'd give that to. I guess we could throw it on Ignatz, just stacked with his Fimbulvator.
Don't get used to this.
And then now, Byleth awkwardly not able to tank anymore. I guess unless we use Aura, which... it'll cost us a bit of speed, so we'll lose some avoid, so we'll have to be mindful of that if we decide we need to do that.
I appreciate it.
No crit there either.
must keep going.
Remember, these can be kind of stubborn to get to actually come out. Even if we attack it, sometimes they'll just keep walking anyway.
Oh, nice!
What about using Byleth's reason spells? Only for player phasing. Because if we use Byleth's reason spells, we lose 30 Avoid. And then it suddenly everything has a lot of hit rate on us, and we probably die. You really gotta continue your last engaged playthrough again so you can be disappointed in your attempt to Ivy Nos tank via Makaina. Ivy might also have that problem where she has a lot of tank naturally too, so how much is she actually draining back? I guess it depends on what you're fighting, but it's right here, like we can poke it with reason here. But this beast has 54 hit on us now. That's one of the less accurate enemies. So, even with alert stance, we would not want to stand in range of snipers. You think running her with Eric is just way more practical? Yeah, the traditional using Erica on your magic unit, right? EP Ivy without Silicon Grave is too much for your Syrupy butt to handle. Well, you see, what you gotta do is jump through hoops. So you find a way to inherit holdout to go with your Nos tanking. And then you just have even worse Soul Diamond, but you've got it. That's true. Makai does provide a bunch of luck. Man, see, this is what I mean about this monster deciding to randomly not attack. We hit it several times, and it's just ignoring us. And sometimes I can provoke it into attacking me off of this bottom section, and sometimes it'll just turn around and go back up again. Don't worry, stole Diamond's also in the playthrough? Oh no. I mean, Diamond's selling point really isn't the soul part though. Right? Because it's more that he's like a GBA hero, even if it's not quite the same. Because my first playthrough used Diamond as a scrapper, and there was never really any point at which the soul healing actually mattered. But the actual combat was actually pretty okay.
Much needed.
Mostly just doing standard juggernauting versus, or via concrete bulk versus via Ike. Yeah. And then I guess you get extra strength in there too. There we go. Took a bit of work, but it did get angry. I guess I did take Monster Boss off of Quad though. So they might need to do some shenanigans.
Goddess, forgive me.
Sorry, hit right here. Okay. This is in a bit of an awkward spot, and we need to draw back Leonie. Or Impregnable Wall her, whichever. Or no, wait, she's got Impregnable Wall, so we can't Impregnable Wall her. Since Władysława will be in range now. Oh, Ignat's getting a crit. It's too bad it's for 12. Ragnarok crit.
Apologies.
Another Ragnarok crit.
This could turn the tides.
That was amazing.
Well, it's only wishes he had the deck to stack with the Black Magic plus 10 to do stuff like that. Or Black Magic crit plus 10.
Sorry.
So sorry. That helps.
Anyway, I guess... Yeah, put Constance in range here, but she's gonna get targeted by both of those enemies here. Oh well. Good. We're using someone relatively squishy because we don't want last lava to the sides. Better idea to assembly. Fake Fruity is moving? Nah, Fake Fruity is still hanging out over here. But this reinforcement keeps showing up because Lava's not dead yet. I mean, emblems have a few AoEs. But the single target engage attacks usually have an obscene amount of damage. So it's less... Emblems have less crowd control than Three Houses Battalions. But I think I like the overall engage interpretation better. It's tough to make the AoE ones one hit, but man, it's satisfying when they do. My favorite is the Horse Slayer override against Leaf's Mage Knight spam. Thanks for the follow cast, Jester AC. Yep. Nice body blocking. That actually is kind of annoying. You wanna know what's really funny though? Is that Heroes decided Override wasn't powerful enough. So Emblem Sigurd in Heroes, it's a 3x3 with his Override. So it's a giant block that's almost unavoidable. And proccing it gives him an extra action so he can do it again.
To repay her mal-
That's why Emblem Sigurd is best splash damage dealer in the game, pretty much. Amber with his starting Iron Great Lance does incredible work on Sigurd overrides. Yeah, he can do pretty well with it, although I feel like I'd probably want to at least upgrade it to Steel if I can. If I were going to do that with Amber. As a condition to the extra action, at least it must hit at least 2 enemies. Very easy to do, but not guaranteed. True, there's like occasionally that 1 in 20 formation where it's too awkward to get the double hit. But usually it's not a problem. So it's almost free.
I can't retreat.
Well, it's obviously gonna be a bit harder to aura farm.
This is nothing.
Yeah, I guess I've activated Find a Void now, haven't I? That might make things a bit annoying.
I must keep going. Thank you.
Okay, and Hilda hits that one, which is funny.
Well done.
There we go. That looks a little better.
Lady Edelgard! I'm sorry.
We'll ally ourselves with the Imperial soldiers, too.
Saline being the only possible beneficiary of overwide mystical bonus is so amusing. Yeah, because normally... Normally your mystics aren't going to have the strength to really set anything interesting up. Imagine being Emblem Sigurd and seeing your nephew as a fellow Emblem, but not your son. Ah, he's fine. Oh wait, we can do funny Deadeye stuff. What if we... do this? That's actually shockingly accurate. Because we're doing that as a 4-tile attack. We should be fully capable of killing all of these. So let's pull these formations. It's a meme out there of Leaf being cut off on his Somniel dog, so it says use Sim. Chances are he's saying it to Sigurd, Korn, or O'Lear. I mean, I think Ivy would also potentially qualify. In fact, I think he would have to clarify, because the Somniel is maybe a little bit too full of O'Lear Sims.
Allow me to demonstrate. I must lead them well.
I am so impressed.
Smells like a brawl.
Oh, check it out. Finding a kill for Ignatz.
I took care of it.
Good form.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
I will not die yet.
Yeah, Ignat's killing something.
Ice.
We've cracked the code.
Goddess, forgive me.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was impressive Byleth being not very good. True. Other than rats, man. Ooh. Yikers. You had to go there, huh?
We can handle that.
Pull out all the stops.
New Miguel!
I can do this.
You can do it, but not quite. Because he needed one more crit.
I'm sorry.
Which Marianne got instead. This run is truly scuffed. There we go. Some potential black magic crit plus 10 payout.
You've had your fun.
Yeah, Xander getting mostly deleted from relevance with Veronica is kind of strange. We're almost at S-rank swords on my Scythia.
Apologies.
Physical wise Scythia! Her blood did not compel her. Oh, the Ragnarok crits.
Any merit I have pales beside yours.
Oh my. Or Constance. Constance speaking the truth for once. Yeah, that's true. She does, definitely do a lot less. Despite this build being kind of scuffed for Byleth.
Unexpected.
Well done. Thanks.
got an ace up my sleeve.
Got him.
This is for the best, right?
It's time once more for fun with ore farming.
Well done.
Actually, that
Stronger
ooh,
than
nice.
before.
We're up to 40 magic now. We're actually getting a decent amount of personal magic.
I am all
That was fake Ferdy. Fake Lawrence is hanging out up here. New Miguel looks so silly too.
I've got no time for mercy.
There we go. At swords on Lysithia. We'll eventually get that sword fair the second. And it's time to line everyone up so we can set up a another ashes and dust here, or actually Yuri probably just drops a assault troop on these too. Maximum damage run, you recruit only specific characters for matchups that would make them fight each other. It's Casmore versus Linhardt, Mercy versus Death Knight, Catherine versus Shamir. Right, and then we have to start getting into stuff like recruiting a net to kill Gilbert, and Felix to kill Rodrigue. It was too much of a coward to implement Rocket Punch. True.
I'm sorry.
That
helps.
We were clearly cheated by losing out on Rocket Punch.
You know what. Good time for a secret scheme. Sorry, but I must.
No mercy.
Ignatha is best when committing war crimes, apparently.
Very good.
Can't afford to slack off.
Or farming.
I must lead them well. I'm getting the hang.
I'm glad we defeated them here.
Yuri versus Bernie. Yeah. Balthus versus Hilda.
Well done, everyone. The Great Bridge of Myrddin is ours.
The next round, Fire Emblem Patricide? I mean, more like Fire Emblem make everyone fight their friends or family, or both. I did have a Crimson Flower run where I did pointedly recruit Annette and Felix to make sure they off their dads. That was like years ago at this point, though.
All of that went about as well as it could have.
Yeah, that was a wasted motivation refill. On the other hand, we usually have too many activity points anyway, so we're usually wasting them on meme things. Alright, Quad, you had your fun in the funny robes, but now you need to go back to Wyvern Lord.
My secret is...
I guess this is where it's starting to unlock more paralogs too, but I don't think I would do Quads and Reyes before. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I guess I would probably do Bernie, Petra, and then Reyes before doing Quads or Ferd and Lysithias. I remember Ferd and Lysithias gets really frantic too, considering how many enemies are in the other sections and then the stuff that spawns from the top almost infinitely. So this will probably be... because I don't think we have any more paralogs after this for. So we probably do Reyes and Bernie's at the end of this month, and then Quads and Ferds at the end of next month. Or not. Yeah, Quads and Ferds / Lysithias. And then that way we're not packing them too close together in a single month.
Hi. Right.
Need to remember to go buy arcane crystals.
It's like this.
try.
Maybe.
We missed the 75 again. This is getting really expensive. I might just go back to the old method. So at least it's not costing us a ton of money. I guess it's... The flower seeds are a bit more expensive. So it is more like... It's half the cost compared to doing the super cheap seeds plus... Pegasus poop.
Hello there.
A moment, please.
Hey!
What are we doing on smithing stones? And I think we'll have to restock for a long time. Actually, we might not even have to buy more. Since we're using a lot of spells, and then my Scythia's weapons don't use smithing stones. So it's largely sort of Quad and Yuri who are using smithing stone weapons. I guess sort of Hilda too. She keeps swapping between black sandstone and smithing stone weapons. I guess technically speaking, Marianne and Constance and Lysith... Well, Lysithia is not using Soul Blade anymore. It's kind of funny, she's so fast that it makes it so Soul Blade doesn't deal enough damage compared to just using 11. So it's largely Marianne and Constance here, but... Frozen Lance and... Mystic Blow / New Miguel technically don't use that much durability. So their maintenance is actually really low. So we're probably not using that many smithing stones. We probably get largely more back during in-month activities than we spend.
Hello! Will this one do?
Alright, we're gonna put 10k down on arcane
It's
crystals.
all tell your friends!
Welcome.
Actually, you know what occurs to me? I don't know
This one?
what Aura Knuckles are
This one?
made from.
Thank you. Please come again.
So I guess I need to look that up. I guess if they're A rank, it's probably made from silver gauntlets. But just to be certain. Oh, it's made from steel. Isn't that just silly? Oh wow, it actually requires A+ professor level to forge too. Like, for comparison... Let's see, where is it? Why is this not finding it? There we go. Yeah, Magic Bout only requires B+ professor level. C+ for Levin Sword, so if we somehow ended up with a ton of arcane crystals, Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. If we somehow ended up with a ton of arcane crystals early on, we could just turn a lot of steel swords into weapon swords. I guess that's not particularly practical, but... And then B+ for bolt axe, too. Why does Warrior Knuckles require A+? It's such a silly thing.
Welcome. Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon.
Hey there. Is this it?
Man, the hit rate on it. Actually, the 2 might.
There you go. Come back anytime.
I wonder. How fast is Constance? 16. Alright, well she is never quadding anything ever. Yeah, I'm actually... It probably still does more damage than Numa or Mystic, but... It's probably not going to be by a particularly large margin. Because Iron is 1 plus 10, so it's like 47 magic attack, or at 2 range, 44. Comparatively, the Aura Knuckles are 37 but hit twice. Also, their hit rate is horrible. So if the enemy has not particularly good reds, the Aura Knuckles are still gonna do probably like 50% more damage as long as both hits hit. Man, it's kind of crazy how slow she is. Is that part of the fault of the War Cleric? Because I don't remember her being that slow. Let's see, her personal speed... 16. Well, I guess the War Cleric not having a speed modifier is not helping. But even if she was in, say, Dark Flyer... like the game wants her to normally be, it's only going to be in the 20s. So she wouldn't actually be doubling very much. It's basically just the armors. This might just be a speed screed constants. She has 35 personal. I guess it is 15 less than Lysithea. So strictly traditional magic to traditional magic classes. I suppose that explains why Lysithea is typically a little bit faster. I guess maybe on one of the other 3 runs I'll see if I can try to get together some kind of dumb quadding thing for Constance, but... she would probably have to be extremely speed blessed or get all the speed drugs, which... with our stupid Byleth project, I don't think we could spare it for Constance.
Hey, I could use a hand.
I guess we picked up some renown I should look at. Can we do anything with the statues?
Need something?
2,900. We could just grab another experience plus 10. Yeah, at this point, I don't think Axe Skills 2 is going to be relevant, or Bow Skills 2.
This one? You're up. See you again soon.
That reminds me, did we get Quad A Authority? Jeez. Still not quite there. Okay. Maybe we... yeah, we'll just tutor him on the next session.
You there?
We probably only need to click it like twice, and then we can put the rest into axes or something.
I'm in. Right.
That smell.
Food tastes better when I feel this.
And we need Lysithia and Bulbous. Can we line them up? Not sure we can. Oh hey, Bulbous doesn't hate the 2-fish saute, so I guess we can do that.
Balthus?
Nothing.
Alright, and that leaves us with 6 activity points. Which I guess we'll throw Quad at the tournament.
You
got yourself killed.
Yeah, that was a unique one. We heard it last month.
Sorry, but I must.
Today you learned they have that? Yeah, I either didn't know or forgot. It's been a long time since I was like actively lining people up for supports and whatever, so I lose that, or we lose out on a lot of those conversations here. In part because also I'm usually skipping through them anyway. If this warrior doing 29, but it doesn't matter because Claude destroys him.
Sorry, but I must.
Now we go. Silver Axe plus for Hilda. Good guy Claude providing all the things for his allies. Could do hot springs? You mean the sauna? I mean, sauna gives you a buff to your gained training. Can't remember if it's only applied during tutoring and learning. I'm not sure if it actually applies during combat, but it's there to buff up the rate of your weapon proficiencies. It's maybe a little overly powerful. Although, I guess at this point in the game, it's not really going to do too much. Okay, let's grab Iggy and Constance again.
Music speaks to the heart. It's more powerful than any weapon.
Tra-la-la-la-la, sing out over peaks, ring out over valleys, let my lovely voice echo through the streets and alleys.
Oh, that actually...
Mastery is within my grasp.
That actually pushed her to B+, too. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. The odds of that are so small because Choir gives a tiny amount of faith, and after something like C rank, probably even before that, it stops even making a dent. So it's kind of crazy that it was in just the right place for that. Wait, where is Hanneman? I guess we'll...
Each time.
I'm gonna set a thing at least. Actually... if we want to do like a meme sauna session, I guess we'll bypass Sedith and we'll go train with Eloise. We're probably not ever making it to weight -5, but
When Undertale...
Eloise is a bro. And I don't think we'll actually need to get the wind sweep or anything. Although, we've been moving along pretty fast for just kind of goofing off and taking random sword faculty trainings.
Professor.
Wait, is he outside? Apparently.
Word just...
Let's hang out with Constance and... Oh, wait, I guess it's only one person. Let's hang out with Constance, I guess. For some reason I thought it was two, but now that one makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess on the topic of this, I remember... So, you know how the gardening is overly complicated? I saw a post for the mechanics for this too. There were a lot of just kind of overly engineered rules. Increase the steam! Oh, Constance is very warm. Wow, Byleth is, Is there just like a draft where Byleth is sitting? How are we not getting any heat? Byleth isn't immune to the heat, evidently.
You have my gratitude.
Oh, she overheated and then it saved it? Wow, what a session. If we stay longer again, Constance almost surely faints. So I guess Byleth is just not getting toasty. Unless we want to force Constance to faint, but that seems mean. Alright, well that was pretty funny just to see Constance's quote there. I think this is gonna be where I leave it off though. We'll pick this up again on Sunday. We still got most of the month to do, and then we'll have 3 battles into Gremory 2, so we'll have combat. I guess let's see, 4 battles... and the Rhea one is quite long. Burning Petras aren't trivial length either. We might get to the rare monster battle in the next month. Yeah, I don't... Because let's see... Quads can be kind of long too, and Retribution is definitely long. So 6th battle might be pushing it more than a little bit next session. We'll have to see. But if we assume 5, then we do the last 2 paralogs plus Mercius. So that's 3, and then maybe complete both N-bar maps by the end of Monday. So yeah, probably looking to finish Friday, and then might start Crimson Flower, unless I decide I want to shuffle up the route order. Ferdinand's birthday on a mission is funny, dude. Poor Ferd, can't catch a break. So yeah, that's what we're probably looking at for this run for the next week. And I guess potentially getting into Crimson Flower if we finish fast enough on Friday. Which, I guess if we finish both N-bar missions by the end of Monday, that just leaves both dubsteps, which is probably 5 hours or less. So yeah, we probably start on the Crimson Flower White Clouds. Then in between that, Wednesday we're returning to Challenge Mode and Advanced Wars Reboot Camp with the first game. 5 missions left there before traditional campaign stuff is done, and then we'll see where we go from there. And yep, Thursday is Uma, where we'll be pitting the team against day 1, round 1. And I have improved everyone a little bit, so we'll see how that pans out. So yeah, oh, it looks like Kron is doing things, so we can actually raid him. So he's doing Xenoblade 3 after not playing it for a long time, so check in with him and see what kind of mishaps he's up to. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you on Sunday to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.